talk to you all day, and then we like wouldn't play. You know?
We should do a DM's chat show or something.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe we'll I don't know. Maybe we'll build something. I'd love to do. I wanted to do this before, but I'd love to do a like game where I let viewers build the dungeon. You know what I mean? That'd be fun.
Yeah. I've just clicked on eShare and it's just got the tab for bio and info, but not the character sheet.
I think I need to give you guys access.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Pro DM.
Pro DM. That's what I do. All right. Hold on 1 second. So Iva Cook needs access. See, it's in all players' journals, but it doesn't say it can be edited by anybody. I guess probably. Oh, you know what? It probably is because since you had never joined the game before, it didn't know you as a player. Oops! Almost gave control of your character to Iva Cook. And
no, I'm having RAM trouble with this PC. So I may get a blue screen of death. I haven't had time to take all the sticks out and test them all one at a time.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that tomorrow. So I'll just reboot and come back in as quick as I can.
And then on top of it, the maps are probably really big too. Because what do you call it? Because this is the one made by them. So I when I put my maps in, I made the resolution kind of bad. So the maps are going to look better.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. But
There's
it'll load slower too.
There's a new edition of RuneQuest coming out. Yay!
Yay!
And Traveller 2300. Epic.
Alright, so I'm going to move this over. But I have to drop you guys in different places, because... Listen, where are you guys at? You guys are in...
We were at...
I don't remember.
Oh.
Strahd was in front of us.
Yeah.
We're in the city
Krezek, right?
top and northwest. Krezek, yeah.
Yeah, Krezek.
At the pool or what it is? At the water thingy?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Strahd just came riding to us at night on a nightmare.
This is hard because I had to move you guys over to like the right, but I don't know if there's a way in Roll20 to just, because I got a lot of scrolling to do, you know, just to do it. Alright, so we got Krezek, and it seems like, who is that? Oh, those are the guards. Oh, you know, I almost told you. Oh, one of my campaigns, they just went and attacked the city, and they had to fight like 1,000,000 guys, and then I realized that was you guys. That was good times. Yeah, that's where you are.
Sounds cool. Tell me about them. Are they kind of cool heroes?
They're awesome. They're some of my favorite players.
I attacked 2 gods once. We were imprisoned, and the GM didn't speak very clearly, and he said 2 guards come past. So I thought, right, I'm going to fireball them and try and escape from my cell. And it was the Palladium game where the gods have a kind of material form, as well as their godly form, which can't be destroyed, but the human form can be. And my fireball did so much damage, it basically destroyed the 2 gods' human forms. It was Ra and Set or somebody like that. And I killed them. And he said, do you realize what you've just done? So, well, yeah, I killed 2 gods. No, gods, he says, Gods. I thought, oh, shit. So, of course, they spent the rest of their time hunting me down and getting revenge on me.
That's hilarious.
My area's
You think they might
regional
have a real reason
accents
for
are...
that?
Yeah, well, just a minor annoyance, you know. They've got to teach these mortals not to get too uppity. Right, I can see the map of the Abbey.
And there it is. So you guys are actually at this pool over here with Irina. Hopefully they have everything that I need. I'm sure they have Irina, right? What would that be under? Named PCs. Yep, she's there. There's Irina.
Oh, it's a better picture.
Who else would be with you?
Isaac.
Isaac?
That's is.
Oh, I'm eating a dessert, and it's got a kind of toffee, chocolatey sauce in it, but it's got salt in it. Not sugar, salt. And it's, my brain is saying, no, don't eat it, it's horrible, but it actually tastes okay.
Sounds good.
I suppose it's like the kind of salt around the edge of the glass when you drink tequila or whatever it is.
It's pretty good.
Not that I've tried that, but...
No? You should. It's good. Oh, you know what's cool too? They have monster handouts here.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. That other game I was just on about.
Yeah.
Every time the GM pulled up a picture of the monster, all of the players immediately went looking in the encyclopedia part of the thing to see what attacks it had, what stats it had. And he kept telling them, you know, don't look. It's you know, you're not supposed to see that information. But they were just the worst players. They were almost as bad as those three girls that used to play with the African American guy who was a superb GM, but they just totally took the piss.
That sucks.
The poor guy. It was, excuse me, throat. I keep having to cough.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun.
I wish that African American guy would come back on. He was a really good GM, but he was cursed with those three female players. Nothing wrong with female players, I hasten to add. It just they all happen to be female and the worst players I've ever seen.
That sucks.
But their gender had nothing to do with it. Although it might have.
Is this a guard? Why is there a guard just standing here?
Because...
I don't know. Okay.
Niall, you sound very quiet again.
I know. Everyone's been telling me that.
We had to turn it up. Well, hello, C. Or Niall. Good morning to me. My brain doesn't work. I'm like, oh, there's somebody there, and their name is C. No. No, it's not.
Chihuahua.
Okay.
Chihuahua. I call him Mason.
Mason. Oh, there is somebody named C there. Okay, I wasn't losing my mind. Chihuahua.
Yeah, and I'm eating an air-dried Italian sausage with
Ooh, that sounds good.
Herb, yogurt, and bread.
I've just had roast chicken in cheese-topped bread.
That sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
I want to eat something good. So what were we doing last? You guys remember?
No.
I remember.
My last page. There we go.
I remember.
Got some
you guys. Irina was walking towards a pool. And what happened right before that too? Before Irina, you went and talked to the. Oh yeah, that's right.
We visited the abbot. Found out he's totally mad.
Nuts. Crazy.
Rava followed Irina, then faced the abbot.
Mm-hmm.
And some creature wanted to drag Irina into the pool, and we stopped that. It was a big lightning and thunder, and the pool kind of exploded into big lightning.
That's right.
And some of us took damage, I think.
Knockback.
And then we
It was
just heard
just
Strahd
knockback.
saying that she's his.
No, it was just
And-
knockback. He didn't take damage for it,
Okay.
which is good.
And he was approaching, riding on a flying nightmare. We just waving and hoping he's just passing by.
He's like, oh, hey guys, I saw you there. So, and then he also said something to the effect of, she is mine. Okay. So, I'm going to give you guys all one action before we do anything else.
Can I stand up?
Yes, you can stand up as part of your action. That's a movement. Let's go ahead and roll initiative, just in case.
Oh.
The wonders of initiative rolling.
I found there's like a macro that you can make for initiative, I think.
Yeah, it's in the Roll20 game.
Yeah.
For the other game, he's just got a button.
Yeah.
He's also got one called Whisper GM, which is handy.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh gosh, my throat! I need to cough.
Yep. Oh, I found the command for it. I'm gonna make the macro real quick.
Oh, I've got a slot tomorrow night in a first edition AD&D game.
Ooh, that's
Two
rare.
of the three characters have got 2 hit points each at first level.
Wow.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
Hit twice.
Hit once.
Yeah, probably.
It's kind of... Don't fight, just talk.
Yeah.
And run away and hide behind others who have more hit points.
Well, there's a mage with 2 hit points, my rogue with 2 hit points, and I think the fighter, I don't know what hit points they've got.
Alright, and then we got that in the bar.
Oh, 3, yeah. Well, the 1, nice.
Alright, so let's try this out. Oh, that's so cool. I should whisper.
Ah!
He crit.
He crit.
He crit. Oh man.
First crit of the game. There you
First
guys,
crit of the
goes to Strahd.
I don't even know why I did the horse. Alright. Alright, do we have everybody on here? Oh, Irina. Irina.
And Ezek.
Oh my god, this is so much better. I just press a button. And they have their names, but for some reason you guys don't. I think it's because you guys need to
I don't see any names.
I
get a
see names.
show nameplate for yourselves.
The DM has to do that.
Cook, yeah, I think so. Yep. And it's not gonna save, so I gotta do this every time. Rye. And Yisha. Okay, and Ivacook is gonna go last. Strahd has already come and said, "Screw you guys. Give me her." Well, he didn't say screw you guys. Isaac looks up, and he's going to run over to Irina, and he's like, "You will never touch my sister." Irina looks terrified. She's just looking up, and she says, "What have you done to Sergei?" And he looks down at you guys, and he says, "You will always run to Sergei, won't you? But you will never have him." Rye.
Rye will stand up. look mortally terrified. And that will be the end.
Right. Small yellow liquid running down your leg. You should.
Well, I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my staff
Smart.
and growl and snarl at Strahd. While at the same time, I'm quite impressed with his horse.
It's pretty freaking cool,
Because
right?
it's cool, you know?
It's a bit large, but yeah, it's cool.
But I'm not going to attack or anything.
Okay. What is his name?
Who?
The horse's name. Can you guys see the horse's name?
Bucephalus. Bucephalus.
Bucephalus. Sorry.
Bucephalus.
Phallus.
The nightmare.
Yeah. Okay, and... Cool. Okay, sorry. And Iva Cook.
I'm gonna stand next to Irina as well. Just draw my Great Axe. Gonna cast a Great Axe of Super Undead Slaying, and then just stand there and wait.
Sounds good. I think I'm going to have him roll behind the screen. Because I haven't done that yet.
Yay.
Yay. Let's see. Whisper to GM. Always whisper rolls. This will be exciting. So you still can check me after the fact though, by looking on the stream, because it should. Let me do a saving throw. Yeah. So you guys didn't see that, right?
No.
But it's on stream.
No.
So I still can't lie about it, which is good for you guys. Not that I ever would. GMs never lie about rolls, ever. Right, guys? No, that's just unheard
What's
of.
lying?
I think I've only got one first level spell left.
Yeah.
Ooh. Better be careful.
Okay. Alright. So, so he looks down at you guys. And he looks furious. He looks absolutely furious. And he looks at you guys and he says, I do not have a quarrel with you. But Irina is coming with me. Stand aside. And he flies down. And he is right beside Irina. And you see him come down. Like, his horse is just gallops to this guy. Little trails of like ash come off of its feet as it lands beside you. When its hooves pressed into the ground, everything burns around it. You see just slowly out from the center of it, just everything starts burning. You can feel the heat on you. And he reaches out for Irina's hand. And that's going to be his turn. And then Isaac. Oh boy, Isaac. Let's see what Isaac does. What do you guys think Isaac is going to do?
Well, he's going to try and stop him.
Yeah. Alright.
Either by getting between them or grabbing Irina and pulling her away from him.
Or attacking.
Or attacking. 3 options.
Alright, we're going to whisper his rolls too. Let me make sure the math on that is right. He rolled low. Yeah. So you see Isaac get this like look on his face, like he looks really angry. His brow is furrowed, and he picks up his great axe and goes to cut off Strahd's hand. And he slams it down into his wrist, and when it does hit his wrist, the axe just kind of bounces off his wrist, and it looks like Strahd's hand is just like resting there gently, waiting on her hand, but somehow the axe just bounces right off of his wrist, like he was made of metal. And then Strahd turns and he looks over at Isaac. Just looks at him. Just gets a good like. Looks like he's taking in like the image of his face, like he's remembering it, memorizing it. Doesn't say anything to him though. Just continues to hold his hand out. And it does leave a little red line on his wrist though, as if it did hurt him just a little bit. A very small amount. Irina looks at you guys, and she says, "If I come with you, will you not hurt my friends?" And he looks at you. He looks at her, and he says, "If you come with me now, we will leave, and your friends will be intact." And she reaches out her hand and puts it in his. Rye.
I'm gonna look over to Ivor and Cook and say in Orcish, what should I do? I have no idea what to do right now.
Fuck him up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt on Strahd.
You got it. Go ahead. Oh, this is good times.
There's no way.
Oh.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
12 probably doesn't hit.
Yeah. So you cast Guiding Bolt on him, and if I remember right, that just kind of like erupts in like radiant damage, right?
Yeah. When it hits.
Yeah, so you see it like just hit him right in the face, and it just splashes off, and it's like he didn't even notice that he did it. He didn't look like he cared very much. But then right before you realize it, he kind of turns his head and looks at you. His face is just, it doesn't look angry. It doesn't look scared. He doesn't really have any look to his face. He just kind of looks at you and then smiles. And then you see his sharp pointed teeth and his large grin.
I smile back, showing my teeth.
You should.
Not really much I can do. What the hell? Has Irina sort of climbed onto his horse yet?
Not at this point. At this point, she's just put her hand in his.
Well, I've just seen an axe bounce off his wrist. But if I was to bash her wrist, she would let go.
This is true. This is absolutely true.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's smart.
So.
She has 8 hit points.
Oh shit.
Just don't hit too hard.
You can do non-lethal hit.
You can. Of course, it would be non-lethal. Actually, that wouldn't be too
If
bad
it's
of an
melee,
idea.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's a staff. You could knock her out. It would be fine.
Clunk.
Hit her in the wrist. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh god.
You go to hit her in the wrist, but your quarterstaff ends up.
It's pretty obvious this guy's. He can kick our asses, but it's wrong of him to take this girl away. So yeah, I'm gonna try and dislodge her hand from his,
Okay.
whacking her wrist
Sounds good.
and pushing her away.
By the way,
Trying not to do
yeah.
lethal damage.
Yep.
10.
10. 10? That probably hits, which is funny. Let me just double check.
And if I don't know what she's wearing.
Where is she? Oh, I have Arena already. Oh yeah, she actually has a breastplate on, so.
Oh.
But you know, it's honestly, I mean, you're not doing lethal damage. We can at least let you make the gesture, you know.
Yep. Well, if she lets go, I'll try and get myself between them.
Yeah.
Facing Strahd.
So yeah, you're.
And snarl at him and grrr and look mean and ferocious.
You bring your staff down onto her wrist. He holds onto her hand tight, but then she kind of pulls out of it. You know, she stops for a second, realizing it, and she's like, she walks over to you, Isha, and she puts her hands on your shoulders, and she says, "I don't want you to get hurt. I'm doing this for you."
I'm just going to keep growling at Strahd. Snarl, snarl. Grrr.
And oh man, what languages does this guy speak? Just
Oh,
common.
he's well educated. He can speak.
I'm sure. I was hoping that Isaac could maybe say something to you guys, but he's gonna have to say it out loud. So I have a cook. Isaac looks at you and he says, "We have to get Irina in a house. If we get her in the house, he cannot follow in." And
Okay. Okay, so I give him a quick nod,
yeah.
and I look at Strahd and say, "I have no quarrel with you either, but I hate your fucking horse." And I'm gonna rage with my bonus action, and I'm gonna try with my first attack. I'm gonna try to knock the nightmare prone.
Okay. I'm excited about this.
That's an athletics check.
Hold on, I had to actually pull up the character sheet because I didn't think it was going to come into play.
That's a 25 to beat. Do that. Nightmare, do that.
Do that.
I am fairly certain that this nightmare is getting smacked right now.
Didn't Conan knock a horse out in a movie?
Yeah, just
He
Or
punched
a
it,
camel.
right?
Yeah.
He punched it. He's like, he just fell.
Yeah, I'm knocking it prone. That's what happens. Just with my fist. I'm not using any weapons for that.
All right, sounds good. You can have it. Go ahead and make a damage roll too. It's just it's not. It would just be your strength plus 1.
Yeah, 4, 5,
Yeah.
5 damage. So I guess the nightmare didn't think of that.
It just falls over.
And what's happening with Strahd? I mean, he's sitting on his freaking horse, right?
So like, so he falls back. He doesn't expect it either. He just falls to the side on his horse. And oh, you know what? It's his turn now. Okay, so he falls.
Oh no, I'm not done.
Oh, you're not done. Okay,
I'm not
hold on.
done yet.
He's falling.
I still
at
have
this
one
moment.
action as attack action, and okay, so
Yeah, he's
as
falling.
my second attack, I'm gonna do another shove attack,
Yeah.
and this time I want to shove the nightmare 5 feet away, and because Strahd is still with the nightmare, I guess I'm gonna shove him away as well, right? So
I just imagine you shoving the nightmare onto Strahd.
17 nightmare,
Yeah,
17.
hits. Yeah. You are gonna piss off this horse. Yeah, you totally hit.
Great. So I shove him away 5 feet away from me and Irina. And, well, I don't have actions left. That's, I mean, I can't just grab her. I don't have an action for that, but
true.
I can. Yeah. Is she knocked out?
No. Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna go and well, what the hell? I'm just gonna get myself between Irina and Strahd and the nightmare. Because I'm a sentinel, I just hope that my opportunity
Sentinel.
attack, if he wants to go to her, is able just to stop him in his place.
Yeah.
And I'm raging just because it's so good.
All right.
And I'm done.
Okay. So yep. So you see Strahd like fall over. He actually, you can tell on his face that he just did not expect you to punch his horse. He lands on the ground, and he doesn't look very graceful as he does it. It's the first time you've ever seen him not be graceful. He just throws his arms up, falls down, and then he kind of dusts himself off. You know, fixes his like clothes, and then let's see what happens here. Then he as he's dusting off his clothes, his horse stands up, and it turns around and puts its ass in your face, right?
Yeah.
And
Which is fine.
and then where are you?
And he poops all over you.
Oh, I see you. You're
Yeah.
in between Irina.
Yeah.
And it bucks the shit out of you, just full force, right into your chest, fiery hooves, and it deals. Hold on, I'll tell you what it deals.
Oh, it hit?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
40 damage.
40.
It crit.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm still standing.
You are technically still standing. I really feel like you
Yeah.
should be flying
hurts.
into the pool, but it doesn't say anything about being pushed back by being bucked. But yeah, 40 damage. Holy shit, are you still alive?
Yeah, sure. I'm raging.
Oh,
So
Half damage, man.
oh, cool. Good. Woo. And so he basically bucks you in the chest, and like Strahd even kind of looks down at you and kind of nods his head at you like, you didn't fall back. And
I'm kind of spitting blood.
and Irina says, stop, you have to stop. She's trying to hold you back, you know, but she can't because she's just this little tiny girl. It's like trying to like pull a giant statue back.
I just give you a quick look and say, try to understand that we will die for you.
And she's like, that's exactly what I don't want.
That's not your decision to make.
And right in the middle of your dialogue, you hear, "Ah!" And Isaac runs in, slams his axe into Strahd's chest. Bing!
Nice.
Just bounces right off, and he falls back a little bit. Has to catch himself. And Irina pushes him back too and says, "You have to stop this madness. He'll destroy us all." And then he looks at you, Rai. Isaac looks at you, Rai, and he says, "You have to take her now. Grab her and run while I've distracted him."
Can I grab her?
Sure, you can.
Is
Make a grapple check.
that a strength?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah, athletics.
$20.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you got her. You're gonna move half speed though. And let me just check these. Let me check the. Each square is 50 feet. Good luck.
Each is 50 feet.
Each square is 50 feet.
I'm gonna say, sorry guys, but I have to do this, and I'm gonna cast the spell Fog Cloud directed.
Oh, that's what I was just going to do.
Yeah,
It's not a bad idea.
directed in the center of.
Okay, so it takes up
All
about
this.
half of that square. But yeah. Okay. And you start running with her, I imagine, right?
Yes.
So
All
you're
speeds.
half speed, so you're still in the square.
Yep.
You can move to the left side of the square if you want with her.
Oh, I've got haste, but I can't cast it.
Oh, that would be nice. So let's see. Actually, you're running away from Strahd, so he gets an opportunity attack.
He can't.
No?
He's not near her.
Right.
I'm between them, so
Let him take his opportunity.
unless he has reach.
You're right. Yeah, that's good. Okay. No. I mean, no. He doesn't. He has a lot of stuff. But he doesn't have reach. Okay. So, Rai is running. Yeesha.
Well, I'm assuming we're all inside the fog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was going to do.
Sorry.
Hit Strahd with the fog. That's all I can do. I'm going to... Nothing I can do. I can't see. I'm just going to lash out somewhere in front of me. That's where Strahd and the horse were. So I'm just going to strike out with my stuff.
Could heal me.
True. If I could see you.
It's not like I need it. I mean, I have 14 hit points left.
True. I believe I have to see you. And we're all covered in fog.
Yeah, but you can
What
see
is the
stuff.
spell? What is the spell that you use?
It's fog.
Just all I've got healing word, which I think the word
Which is a touch or...
no, healing word is a distance spell, but I have to see the target.
Oh, does
Yeah, but
it specify
if you
that?
cast Cure Wounds, you just
Cure
need to
wounds,
touch
I
me,
have to
and
touch.
But I'm standing next to you. So
All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll try and cure if cook then.
Okay. You're gonna use, what is it?
Just cure wounds
Cure wounds. Yeah.
and hope I touch him.
touch Strahd.
I'll heal Strahd.
You heal Strahd. Yeah.
Um,
Strahd is a vampire.
Do you want to hit roll or something to see if I do get the right person?
Like if you're actually... Because you guys are so close. Let me think about it for a second.
Sorry, I will cook. I am I thought the nightmare is you. You have the same size of ass.
You smell the same.
If
Hate you.
are you just randomly feeling out? You're not like calling him or asking him like where he is?
I do know he's off to my left.
Okay, then you.
And he was hurt, so I'll go in that direction.
Yeah, I think that you would be able to find him, and you would be able to tell the difference between what he feels like and what Strahd feels like. So, you put your hand, you feel like, oh, that's Strahd's face. Nope, that's not who I want to heal, and then you touch him. Oh yeah, this is a greasy orc.
8 points. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, I have a cook.
That's me out of spell.
Well, as sad as it is, I will have to stay at Strahd's side until the rest of the crew is able to kind of get away, I guess.
Yeah, you are for sure. That's actually what you did is probably really good. Let me read Fog Cloud real quick.
It's in the chat.
Okay, awesome. All right, so then all of a sudden you see right, there we go. Let's see here. Hopefully that whispered to me. You guys didn't see it, did you?
Oh, wait. You know what? I think I can actually do something that turn. I'm gonna throw an Alchemist's Fire at Strahd.
Ooh.
You still have those?
Yeah. Did you have a turn yet?
Yeah, at 3, which I didn't, where I said
Did I skip
I'm
you?
gonna stay with him. Yeah, I said I'm staying with him.
Oh, okay.
But I wasn't
Yeah,
sure
go
what
ahead.
action to take, so...
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it. That's a good idea.
What do I need to do? Make an to-hit roll?
Yep.
Yeah, with disadvantage.
I'm glad there's no splash damage rules for that stuff.
No, it isn't there.
Shh, no.
Give me a second. Where is it?
Lord Strahd, drink this healing potion. Oh, we came face to face with a water elemental last night. So I tried to talk to it, and I was all respectful and polite and everything. And then the paladin came around the corner, and it just went berserk and attacked him. But I was in the process of talking down this water elemental to letting us go. And the paladin came through a doorway that the elemental was supposed to protect. Now, we'd already been through the door and we were coming back, but it just saw the paladin come through the door and went into automatic attack mode. So we had to kill it.
So let's see if I hit him.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
It hit.
You hear you throw it and you're like, ah, take that, Strahd, and then you just hear, but you're not sure where it landed.
Yeah.
No one is.
And now, let's see here. It kind of... Oh, okay. Alright, so all of a sudden, you feel this giant gust of wind from behind you, and the fog just opens up.
Oh.
And You see him standing there. You see the nightmares like flames on its back are just like waving around wildly as this wind is blowing, and it's so strong that you feel like you're getting yourself. You feel like you're being blown away from Strahd, Ivakuk. Yeah, and it just keeps blowing right into you. And then he looks over, and he looks over at Rai, and he says, "You stop there. This is your last warning. I have been a gentleman so far." And then, of course, Isaac says, "Gentleman, this!" Takes his axe.
My type of guy. Come on, hit something, man.
He takes his axe. This time, it actually lands in his chest and sticks.
Finally.
But just a little bit. And he says, "You have ruined my vestments." And yeah, it looks like you see a little trickle of blood. And Isaac's eyes are wide, and he says, "He bleeds." Okay, so Irina is going to try.
I think I cheer just to make him feel better.
It's like,
He bleeds, yes, hoorah!
and then you shake your head.
Yeah, kind of.
So, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
I need you to try to hold on to Irina. She is trying to pull her hand out from yours.
That's athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. It's a strength check, actually.
Oh.
Athletics, you're right.
It's same. Anyway.
She yanks her hand out of your hand. And she starts... Oh my god, why is she doing this? She starts running... Or actually, she stops and she looks at you and she says, "I have to go back to him or you all will die."
No, we won't, sweetie. Just come with me.
Okay. It's your turn.
Well, I will attempt to grab her back.
Okay.
Did she reach my square?
No, she didn't run away. She's trying to
Oh,
reason
sad.
with you. Yeah. She's trying to reason with Rai. Okay, you are able to grab her hand again. Alright, so what do you do?
I'm just gonna run.
Alright.
And that's half speed, so...
It is, but you can dash, so it's like normal speed.
It's a 30 feet, so I think I'm on the other tile now.
Yeah, you're
That
in the
one,
next
yeah.
square. You're in the
That
next
one,
square.
right?
Yeah. Woo. We'll just say you're right here. We'll put both of you guys in that square. You are, I'm gonna say, about 90 feet from the thing, just for reference, okay? 90 feet. So 3 more turns and you'll get to the house.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shout in Orcish. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Knock him off the horse!
He's already off the horse.
Oh. Not paying attention.
Alright, Yisha.
So the fog's been lifted, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump at Strahd if he's within range
You got it.
and bash him with my staff. Fearlessly leaping into the jaws of death. Take that. 15 probably misses. Hello?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just dead silence there.
Yeah, no. That was my fault. Strahd was thinking. Okay.
Well, if he's thinking, I should get another shot.
Yeah, you should, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, so 15 does not hit.
Oh well. I'll be growling and snarling and...
Okay. So yeah, you see your staff just come down on him. Bing! Just bounces right off. Like he's made of, like, metal.
Grr.
Ivakuk.
Well, dear Strahd, I might not be able to hurt you at all, but I'm gonna piss you off right now. So I'm gonna rage. I'm still raging. I'm
Yeah.
gonna knock him prone.
All right.
Wow, that was with disadvantage. Sorry. So it's a 25 athletics check. Go Strahd.
Wow. You rolled a 24 and a 25. Yeah,
Yeah.
you definitely knock him prone.
Yeah, I
So-
give him one to the face and
You hit him
put him
right,
on his ass.
you hit him right in his face, and he goes spinning in the air, and then falls right down on his face. Oh boy.
He not only bleeds, he can't even stand straight. Oh, shit. And then I'm gonna axe him, because what else to do, you know?
All right. And yeah, go
It's
for it.
20.
20 hits.
16 points of damage.
Slashing?
Yeah. I mean, it's 8, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not silver, not magical, because reasons.
All right, let's see what we are going to do here. I think I know what we're going to do. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Going to use my inspiration.
You can use
18.
it. You used your inspiration before? Okay.
No, now. Use my inspiration right now.
Oh, you're good. You don't have to use it.
I did. Okay.
Yeah, you actually don't have to use it. You made the save.
18.
So,
What's he trying to do?
So he looks at you, and as he looks at you, he just smiles, and you can feel like you can feel everything becoming like really dark around you, and all you can see is his eyes, and you can feel like he's trying to take control of your mind, like he's trying to make you comfortable. You actually feel kind of nice and like, oh wow, Strahd's not that bad of a guy. He's actually just trying to like hang out with his girlfriend, and we're getting in the way. I'm a dick. And then all of a sudden you realize that he's doing some kind of weird like charm to you, and you decide, you know, fuck this. And you shake your head, and you do whatever you want to do after that.
I think for a millisecond, I kind of, I'm really. He feels like he's gaining control over me, and there's just this moment where I start to say "mass," and then my only master is Grumsh. My God.
I wish you had a turn right now, so you could slam your axe
Well,
into him. But
I did.
Isaac is going to have to do that for you. That's right.
Yeah, he has advantage because Strahd didn't stand up.
No, he didn't. He's just laying on the ground looking at you. You know? And, oh, that's right, it was Strahd's turn, so... One more thing I gotta do.
Come on, Isaac, with advantage. Chop his head off.
Yay!
So Isaac says, yeah, his only god is... Garma... Whatever! And he takes his hand, right? And you see this like fire building up in his hand, and he just takes this fireball and throws it right into Strahd's face. And you hear Strahd scream. He's like, "Ah! That is it. I am done with you people." He seems angry now.
Oh boy.
And Isaac actually kind of like, he looks a little nervous. Irina is going to try to pull her hand out of your hand again. Alright, go ahead and see if you can hold on to her. Alright, you got her tight. She's like, "He's going to kill everyone. We have to stop." Right, it's your turn.
Do you really want Ishmael to die in vain? He died to protecting you, or trying to at least. Now, let's make sure he doesn't.
No one can protect us from him. I fear my brother has died in vain no matter what we do.
No, if you just come with me.
Alright, so what are you going to do?
You're
going to run 30 more feet?
Yep.
You got 60 feet to go, buddy. Good luck.
Yay.
Yusha, Strahd is laying on the ground. He's on he's got his elbow on the ground. He's kind of like leaning up. He looks really pissed off. He just had a fireball thrown in his face. Damn. I should have given you the madness of like being afraid of fire, Yusha. That would have been perfect.
Yes.
When you get
next time.
Yeah, that should have now thought of it actually. Sorry.
I didn't even think about it.
I'm just gonna keep trying to annoy Strahd if he's within reach, and keep lashing out. The longer I distract him, the longer the others have to get away. With a fumble.
He's prone, so you have advantage.
Do I?
Yeah.
Strahd's prone. Bloody hell.
Yeah, Strahd is prone.
That's your ruling. I rolled a nat one.
Oh, it's advantage, so it's ignored. So good times. You got a 19.
Oh, 9 bludgeoning, and it's magical damage.
Is it? Strahd doesn't like magical damage, just to let you know. You actually like take your staff down, and he just is like shaking off the fire that like hit him in the face, and then you come down and you hit him in the face too, and you see blood like splatter out of his mouth. He looks up at you, and he smiles, and he licks the blood off of his teeth.
I just grimace and grit my teeth and snarl and growl and try and look menacing, but it probably comes across as more comical than anything else.
Iva Cook.
Because I'm a very bad thrower, I'm gonna put my hand in the pouch, kind of let my great axe fall to the ground, put out 2 vials of holy water, 1 in each hand, and I'm just gonna hit him in melee with 1 of the bottles each, just smacking the bottles into his face.
Okay. What kind of bottles were they?
Holy water.
Oh shit. Strahd doesn't like holy water.
Take that.
Pardon me.
So first attack, second attack.
All right. These are at advantage. Yeah, they are. So first one doesn't hit.
Yes.
Second one does.
Okay, so I guess he's able to avert this bottle And I think he realizes what's in it, but the second one connects.
But
And
yeah,
that's what, 2d4 points of radiant damage, or what is it?
yeah. So yeah, he sees it coming at you. He's able to knock one of them out of the way. It breaks on the ground. But before he realizes that there's a second one coming, it hits him like directly in the chest. And you can see it sizzling and smoking off of his chest.
10 points of radiant damage.
Jeez. And
I have a dozen more to come. Well, I don't, but
he gets up on his horse, and he says, "I understand what kind of people you are." And once he gets on Bucephalus, Bucephalus flies up into the air.
I don't think so.
All right, go ahead. What do you do?
I'm gonna use my sentinel feat and my and my opportunity attack, just to annoy him a bit more.
Do it. Do it on the horse, though.
Yeah, armor class 17.
All right. All right, go ahead.
Oh well, that's 5 points of damage.
Yep. Yeah.
It's only a fist, but that's enough to
punch the horse again.
I guess it's stunned, gets 0 movement, doesn't move at all.
Yeah. All right. So
what's up with your horse? Can't fly anymore?
Strahd looks really pissed off. Do you have does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. The horse tries to buck you, right?
Oh, lucky me.
Yeah, completely misses, and then Strahd says, "Enough." He holds up his hand, and you see a large. Oh shit! A large ball of fire accumulating in his hand, and he kind of throws it behind you. And yeah. Go ahead and make a save.
What kind of save?
It is, sorry about that, it's a dexterity save.
Only him?
Everybody. Everybody's got to make it.
Okay, dexterity. 20.
Oof. You did good.
5.
Whoops, I accidentally rolled initiative for the horse. Alright, so 5 is not that good. Yay, guess what happens to you? Let's see here. So, you see this giant ball of fire erupt behind you, and it spreads out. You can feel like fire engulfing you. Any hair that you guys have is just gone. It's just melted off. And anybody who saved takes half damage, so it's half of 36. And anybody who didn't takes 36 damage.
Ouch.
That's 18. Okay.
Minus 16.
Minus 2.
4. Still standing.
But
4 hit points left.
I've got my orcish endurance thing.
Yeah, I can stand up again.
Yeah. Barely standing back up.
Isaac is on fire. He is completely distraught. But he decides that he is going to try to throw his tiny little fireball back at Strahd. Which he actually does. You see Strahd throw this gigantic fireball, and he's got this smirk on his face. And all of a sudden, this little tiny fireball hits him. He catches his shirt on fire. He's like patting it out. Isaac is just standing there. Irina at this point, I don't think she's even going to try. She's just going along with you, so... Rye?
Alright. I need to just run.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'll do. I think I get over to the urban moot.
Mm-hmm.
There.
Yeah.
And that's it, I guess.
Okay. When you do that, when you run, you see it looks like Strahd just moves to the right. Just whoop before you guys can do anything. He moves so fast that you're not even able to get an opportunity attack on him.
I didn't have any left this round, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isaac
wait.
can't. Yisha can't. And he whistles for his horse. Yisha. He is now.
I'm on minus 16.
You're on minus 16. Yeah, he is now 30 feet away from you.
I'm totally out of it.
Death saving throw then.
Oh, you're dead?
Minus 16 hit
Oh
points.
shit! Yeah. You know what? Give me 2 death saving throws because we should have given you a 1 before. Good save, and not so good save. All right, you're 1 and 1. Ivacook, you see Yisha again fall down. Her skin is on fire. You're actually getting deja vu.
It's not me this time.
And this time it's not your fault?
Yeah, I mean, I feel good.
You feel good. You're like, whew, not my fault. All right, Ivacook.
Well, I think first of all, how far is he away from the house?
He's pretty far.
So can he reach it next turn, the house?
Oh, him? No, he's got to have his horse.
No,
Yeah.
Rye.
Oh, Rye? Oh, yeah, Rye? Yeah, he's going to reach it next turn.
Good. Well, Yisha, you have 1 failed and 1... You did 1 correct and 1 did you fail, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna knock the horse prone, I hope.
Sure.
24 athletics.
Mm-hmm.
If he beats it, I mean, he's not knocked prone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If he beats it,
Yeah, the horse.
is this just, wait, what did, wait,
If he doesn't have the athletic skill, the nightmare, it's only his dexterity or strength, whichever's higher, plus a
Gotcha.
d20.
Gotcha. Yeah, he doesn't make it.
Okay, so the horse is knocked prone.
Horse is again knocked prone.
And because I like the horse so much, dear horse, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna grapple you
Sounds good.
with a 22.
Perfect.
So I knock it down, thump with a fist, Hawk North goes down, and the horse looks at me angrily, and I just jump the horse and try to kind of squeeze it, hold its hooves in place. Run, Rye, run!
Perfect. Okay. So, you have the horse. You actually have the horse.
Great, I always wanted to have a nightmare.
Damn it.
This horse must be.
That's interesting. I would think that... I need to check this. But I thought...
It can still attack me, but has 0 movement.
Well, it's on fire, so I'm wondering if it actually catches you on fire. I don't think you
I
see
think
anything.
nightmares don't have fire aura.
No, I don't think they do.
No, they're
No.
they're just looking fiery, like you
Yeah,
know.
it's just decoration, I guess. All right. So, yeah, he picks you up, and you have him grappled, and he tries to stand up, and as he does, you suddenly see everything turn gray. It's like everything is this weird, like grayish, like copy of what it was. You kind of see everybody else, but they look like they're smoky, like they're just this grayish blue color, and they're kind of like swirling in the winds, like they're not really there, almost like they're ghosts.
Yeah, I'm kind of dazzled of what's going on, but I'm still holding on to it. Yeah, right.
You are still holding on to it.
Well, I'm just gonna. Whatever this mockery is, that's not gonna get me off you. You're mine now. I'm gonna eat you for breakfast.
If you want to, you have the opportunity right now to let go of him. If you let go of him, you feel like you can go back to where you were. If you continue holding him, you feel like you're going to be pulled into this.
I'll be back in a sec.
It is your choice to go with the horse or not.
I don't think I want to go with the horse, so I'm gonna next time let go.
Oof.
I mean, it was still knocked prone, so half movement, so I guess he's not able to retry. I hope.
The horse. No, the horse, when you let him go, the horse disappears.
Okay.
He used Ethereal Stride. Which is pretty cool, actually. Because it pulls him into the ethereal plane. If you would have went with him, you might have been stuck in the ethereal plane.
It's better than Ravenloft, man.
Maybe so, right? But you're going to be in the ethereal plane version of Ravenloft.
Oh no.
All right.
You'll see Doral again.
What? I think that's an action, isn't it? Yeah, that's an action. Okay. And all right, so what else do we do? I think that we are...
Oh, did Strahd lose his horsey right now?
Strahd kind of smiles.
Does he have to walk home?
And yeah, he kind of looks at you. And
I mean, I'm pretty sure Strahd sees how damaged I am. I'm near death, but
yeah, he looks at you and he kind of smiles slyly at you. And Yisha's already dead, right? Yeah, and Isaac, and nobody else is around, right? Nope. Okay, you suddenly you look at him and he starts to let's see here. You make an Arcana check and you see he looks like he's casting some kind of spell.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Arcana check. That's
Yeah, you're not really
no.
sure. No, you're not sure. But you see him moving his hands. He starts to like say things, and as he's saying it, it's almost like he sounds really far away. And the more he talks, the further away he sounds. Almost like you're listening to somebody else tell you what he says. And then you start to notice that nothing around you really seems to be there anymore. Like you're sitting inside of your head. And then you start to see you see your brother come up to you in his paladin gear. He slowly walks up to you and he says, "Brother, you can't do this anymore. You're going to die."
if I die, I die. So be it. But I lived true to myself, and I'm not gonna let his Ugly undead win.
And he puts his hand out to you, like he's trying to help you up off the ground. And then you see everything starts to get dark. The sun starts to get blotted out. And it looks to you like there's a giant windmill about to fall on both of you guys. And then we'll go to Isaac's turn. Alright. And Isaac runs over to you. And he starts shaking the crap out of you and slapping you. He says, "You have to wake up, Isaac!" Or not Isaac. "You have to wake up, Ivacook! You have to wake up!" And he's shaking you. And all of a sudden you start to feel awake again. The dream that you were having starts to disappear, and you realize that Strahd was casting sleep on you.
What a bitch move.
Alright. Irina is going along with you. Rye, are you in the house?
I think I am, unless the door's locked.
Oh yeah, huh. Go ahead and check.
Should I roll anything or just...
No, just walk up and... Okay, so you walk up and you grab the doorknob, shake it a little bit. Yep, it's totally locked. And you hear, "Go away! We don't want any part of this!"
Let me in or I'll have to break down the door.
"I'll not let you in."
Please, I'm begging you, let me in.
No. You want to make a persuasion check, or do you want to break down the door?
Can I intimidate?
You can do...
Instead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Intimidate. Open this door right now.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Please.
there's no one in.
No, you hear. "I'll not open the door. You don't scare me."
I guess that's the end of my turn.
Alright, you
One
should.
second attempt.
Death save.
Oh.
Oh dear, that's a second fail.
You always like a good intimidation, don't you, Niall?
This is my first time I've ever rolled it.
That's
But
what
he hasn't
C...
had a good intimidation yet.
Yeah. That's what C Wawa just said. Oh man. Alright, so alright, Ivacook, you're awake.
Well, seeing that Isha is bleeding to death, I'm doing my best to get some of my clothes out and put it on the wounds, and maybe...
Yeah, make a medicine check, see.
Yes?
Yeah, you're able to stabilize her. She's no longer bleeding to death.
Pooh. Yeah.
Yeah, and at
uh,
the end of your turn, you see Strahd again just vroom, zip right over to Yisha as you're like helping her. Just stands right on the other side of her. And he looks down at her. And he picks her up in his hands. And he has her grappled. He looks over and he says, "Come near me, and I'll finish her." And he looks over at you, Rai, and he says, "Rai, bring Irina back to me. This is your last chance." And he's standing there holding Gisha. You can tell that, like, he's not playing around. He's not joking around. He's ready to do whatever it takes. And as he's saying this, Isaac runs up to him, hits him with an axe in the head, and it was enough to distract him, and he drops Yisha to the ground.
Trying to catch her as good as I can. I mean,
yeah, you're able to catch her. And he looks and he says, "Do not think I will not destroy her. I can destroy her in an instant, before you can do anything." Irina looks at you and she says, "I have to go back to him, or Yisha will die."
No, Irina, stay.
No! She pulls her hand. Go ahead and see if you can keep her held.
This is
She looks very determined. She looks like she is right about to yank it out of your hand. You know that you're going to have to really hold on tight. Oh, man. You are able to just barely hold on to her hand. Just barely hold on to her hand. Go ahead, Rye.
I'm gonna whisper to Irina. I have... Actually...
If you walk in that house, she is dead. And he looks down at Yisha.
If you harm Yisha, Irina's dead, and I...
Oh,
I'm not threatening Strahd.
The plot thickens.
wow.
You wouldn't.
Try me. I watched my own brother die. This is a girl I hardly know.
Oh, man.
Wait, you have an evil alignment right now, right?
No, just chaotic.
Okay.
Oh, it's heading that way.
And then... Can I roll, deception?
Yeah, roll a deception check.
Ooh, nice.
That's a good roll. Let's see how he does. Okay. He just stares at you. He looks angry. This is the first time he's looked angry. Like, really angry.
Step away from Yisha.
Are they still talking? Is it at the moment where he isn't really paying attention, or?
He's very focused on Ryan and very angry.
Yeah, I'm distracting. Any funny steps and Irina dies.
All right, Yisha. It is Yisha's turn, which she can't do anything. Ivacook, it's your turn.
Out of game question. Rai, do you have still have you still spells left?
Yes, I have spells left, but none really. There's none I can apply to the situation right now.
No, that's good.
He's too far away from me.
Okay, I think Ivacook takes a look at how far are you away right now?
Each tile is 50 feet, so 500 feet, I guess.
So at the end of your turn, by the way, Rai, he moves towards you.
Yes, I think I'm gonna give Strahd another target because I'm gonna make it visible for Strahd. So I'm gonna say, "Oh, so you can feel. Let's see if this hurts you." And you see me eyeing Irina, and I take out a javelin, and I start running towards Rai, and you see me getting in the motion of throwing the javelin into Irina.
What?
So I wanna make it visible for Strahd, so that I'm the more interesting target to attack instead of Rai, to give Rai another round. to maybe get into this fucking house with Irina.
Okay. All right.
So either he attacks me
I want you to make a
and
performance
saves
check.
Irina or not.
Yeah, make
Oh no, that's not performance. I'm going to do that.
Oh, you are going to do that.
Yes, I'm going to do that. But I want to make it visible. So I make myself clear. I'm going to throw there because I think we will be able to save her.
Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll then against her. Okay. When you throw the...
I mean, I'm not throwing still. I'm running and holding it.
Yeah.
So that the moment he comes at me, I just want him to come at me, you know? But if he's not, I'm gonna chuck the spear. So hopefully
I'll tell you this. When you're running towards him and you're about to throw it, his eyes get wide and it looks like he's gonna try to like dive in front of it. So do you want to
Oh, that's good.
Do you want to throw it or
I'm
no?
throwing it. Yeah, sure.
So you throw it and he does that thing where he moves and just appears in front of it. He is able to catch the javelin in his hand, and now he's 30 feet further away from Rye. But he's closer to you now. He takes your
That's good.
He takes your javelin, snaps it in half.
25 armor class. God, I can throw 2.
Woo! You threw a second one?
Yeah, and I'm gonna aim it at him now.
Yeah.
So that's 10 points of piercing damage.
Yep. You see it like go. It goes right into his neck. Hold on 1 second. The javelin is like completely in his neck. And he takes his hand and he pulls it out. And when he pulls it out, you can see like his skin just whoop goes right back together. There's no blood, there's no anything. Just a little bit of a mark there.
I'm gonna speak Orcish and I'm gonna just shout out, "Rye, get into the fucking house!"
And what is he gonna do?
I mean, I'm the threat with a ranged weapon right now, so I hope I have his attention. Jesus. 4 hit points, oh god.
Yep.
How do you think I feel? I've got 1.
Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, so Strahd looks over at you. And when he does, he says, "My children, stop him." And you see this mist kind of descend on you, like all around you, and it starts to take form into wolves. So you see all these wolves just taking shape out of mist.
What? 11 wolves?
11 wolves. I'm gonna move you over here, right, so that we have a little more room. But you can just imagine that you're in front of the house over here. So that should be, how many wolves is that? I feel like that's the second one. Top. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that right? Did I count right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yep. So they surround you. There's by the way, you're right next to the door, so they can't get on that side of you. Pink. And the wolves go before I have a cook. Yeah. All right. And Isaac gets to go. Leave her alone, you bastard! He runs. He makes a dash, but he's not able to get to him in time. But he gets really close. He'll be able to do it next turn. Irina now looks terrified. She is shocked. She is scared. The wolves are snapping at her. Rye, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do make a box real quick.
You got it.
So this is 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
I believe. I've got this right.
Yeah?
Oh.
Alright, are you going to hit Arena too?
I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
Oh, I've got that wrong, but it's just one wider. I think.
How big is the box?
15-foot cube.
You're 5 each, so 15-foot cube would be
3
5,
by
10,
3.
15. Yeah, 3 by 3.
So
Yeah, that's not a good box.
yeah, I'm terrible at drawing on this.
Oh, it's okay. I just meant
That's
it's
the
not the
box
right
size.
size. There you go.
Okay. Could I drag it down one?
Yeah, of course.
Just
Yeah, of course you can. Just move it. I'll move it for you. Okay, so that's what you're gonna hit.
yep. And I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave at level 2. Hopefully this is gonna smash down the door as well.
Okay. So they have to make saves, right?
Yeah, Constitution. Am I still grappled onto Arena?
You are grappled onto Irina.
Am I still grappling him?
Yes. How much damage is it?
15 damage if they fail.
And what is it if they don't?
Half damage,
Oh.
which would
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. And so you said it's 15 damage, so half that is... She actually made the save. She would have been dead if she didn't, by the way. Alright. You see her, and she's able to hold on to you, and somehow stay out of the thunder wave. And Rye disappeared.
Yeah, my roll 20 just crashed.
Okay. And you see the wolves. They're going to have to make their saving throws too, right?
Yeah.
There's 7 of them, I think. Wait, isn't it 15 feet around you? Centered at you, or can you center it anywhere?
No, it's 15-foot cube.
Okay, and it doesn't...
It's like Hulk smash. It starts at one point.
Starts at any point you want?
Yeah, adjacent to you. So
Okay, cool. And they're gonna have to make Constitution saving throws. Oops, they're not hidden. Well, you know, one of them made it.
One of them's not pushed back.
yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah, but also pushed back 10 feet.
they take half damage though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 8. 7.
Yeah, 7. Okay. Let's see how many of these. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And what was the DC again?
15.
You see one of them get knocked back. But just one.
Does the door
And
break?
it dies. No, your thunder wave really isn't centered on the door.
I thought it was like right next to it.
You're right next to it, but it's not within your box. It's not really within your box. But who knows?
Shit.
Let me see here. Do you have... Oh, you're in the square too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you had to make a Constitution saving throw too.
I'm dead.
No, wait. I think you centered the box is wrong. You can center it here. You can center it here, here, here. So everywhere around you can do that. You can do that, but you can't do that because it needs adjacent. It needs one of the corners needs to be on the box of the caster.
Do that.
Cast Thunderwave.
Yeah.
So you could have killed these 5, or attacked these 5.
You'd probably be better off.
This. I guess.
Do
attacking
that.
One side would be better, right?
Yeah, do it just like that to the right. Because I already had Irina roll. Dude, it's diagonal here.
Yeah, it's not better at all. So.
Why is it diagonal?
Because I made it diagonal. Just changed it.
Alright, there we go. Hold on. We'll do this. Okay. That way you can kind of show Strahd that you're willing to hurt her too. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, one of the wolves gets knocked back, completely dead. And the other wolves, you can tell, are like pretty much almost dead. But they made it.
Strahd, if anything attacks me, she is dead.
And he says, if you harm her, your friends are dead.
Seems like you want her to die then.
And Yisha's dead. Wolf's turn. Wolves are going to try to snatch her away from you with a grapple.
I need to make athletics then, right?
She does. Oh, because you're holding her hand?
Yeah, but
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You can use strength for dexterity, so acrobatics or strength.
They're both the same, so.
Okay, well, believe it or not, they rolled a 7. So, yep, they grab at her clothes, and they start pulling her away from you. And they move back 30 feet, which means you get opportunity attacks on them.
I get opportunity attack on one with a fist.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep wanting to give multiple opportunity attacks to everybody. Because I just love you guys so much. I'm like, you guys really need more opportunity attacks.
18.
18? Go ahead and roll damage.
It'll just be 3 damage because I'm hitting for fist.
Huh? It'll be
with my fist.
Oh, you don't have a weapon or what?
I don't have a weapon drawn, and I can't attack with a guiding bolt.
All right.
Yet.
All right. One of the wolves dies. Hold on. Let's make it that one. You just punch him. Falls to the ground. But they have Irina completely surrounded. Ivacook, you see wolves dragging Irina away. She's screaming at the top of her lungs. She's terrified.
I'm running out of ideas, guys. Ivacook is not in the best shape. He knows that, and he suddenly has a thought that might help. He isn't sure about it, but he's gonna push through. He starts to rumble in the back with the bones of the holy man, and I break one of the bones in half to kind of make a shiv out of it, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna run to Strahd and just try to pierce him with this holy man's bone. I don't know, into his heart, whatever, just to buy some time.
All right.
I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna reckless attack.
All right, I'll do.
There's nothing else to do. It doesn't. I mean, I only get my strength and not my proficiency because it's improvised weapon, I guess. So.
Yeah, you can. Well, I mean, it's kind of like a dagger, right?
Yeah, but it's still improvised. It's not made to be. It's just so.
You can get proficiency with it though, because it's like a dagger. You're using the same way you'd use a dagger. You know what I mean?
A 19.
So you swipe at him once, whew, past him. He knocks it out of the way. You swipe it again, you hit him straight in the chest. But you can feel like it doesn't really go that deep into his chest.
I'm pushing as hard as I can.
Make a religion check. Good luck.
I don't need luck. I need a miracle.
Yeah, you do. Holy crap! You got a miracle. And it's a 19 because it's -1.
A miracle, a natural 20.
Alright, so you see it kind of pierce into his chest. And you see his eyes go wide. And you see this like radiant, like glowing aura come about him. And he looks like he is paralyzed. He starts screaming, and blood starts gushing from his chest.
I mean, we are near this strange pool of water.
Yeah.
If he's paralyzed, can I use my movement to just jump with him into the water, screaming, "Die, die, die"?
You've used your action already, though.
Yeah, I still have a movement. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead.
I can move 40 feet, so just maximum movement up into the water. I don't care.
All right. So yeah, you jump into the water with him. The blood that is squirting out of his chest as he's screaming starts to fill up the whole pool, and you see the whole pool start to turn red. And then you see something under the water while you're in there. You're not exactly sure what it is, but it's moving towards you very quickly. At
this moment, Ivocook has given up on survival. He just wants the sucker to die or disappear or whatever. He's just on... Yeah, he's just trying to swim to the bottom of the lake, whatever it takes to make this thing die. He doesn't know, I mean...
And you can tell what it is. You see the red of its eyes. It's the horse. It comes up out of the water and is able to get Strahd on its back and starts to try to gallop away. But before it can get too far, you get opportunity attack.
Oh yeah,
with your damn sentinel. Yeah. Good luck.
Well, here we go.
And of course you hit
it. It's a 20.
All right. You were able to stifle the the horse from taking him away.
I grab its hoof, and I'm kind of able to grab somewhere on the bottom of the lake to grab to a heavy stone, and I just gurgle something. And at the bottom of the lake, you can hear then, "Not so fast, blah 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 blah."
And yeah, you can. Well, I guess you can. It's trying to kick and pull away from you, but it's not able to get away. And you don't do damage with that? You do damage with that, don't you?
Yeah, 5 points.
Yep. Okay. And
It's just a fist.
Isaac comes down, and now Isaac is going to come try to hit Strahd while he's down. And he hits.
And this, children, is how Strahd was doing.
Okay. And Irina, the wolves are you see some of the wolves start running. They break off from the pack and they start running towards actually they drop Irina and they all start running into the water towards Strahd. Okay. It'll take them a little while to get there though. I think. How fast can wolves move?
40 or 50.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Rai. They've dropped, maybe one of them stays behind you. One of the wolves is still grappled Irina. You see. And they're about 20 feet away. 20 feet.
I'm just gonna walk up to them.
Do we even know if this is the real Strahd? Or is this one of the children under his control? Is what Terraria says.
I'm just gonna walk 20 feet up to Irina and try and rip her out of the
Don't destroy my epic moment, man. Don't let me think it's just a child of Strahd.
No.
I guess I can't grab Irina for anything.
Not if you dashed. Well, you didn't dash. No, you. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, let's find out. I'm fairly certain Irina is not going to resist you because she's scared of the wolf. So yeah, you grapple her. You didn't even have to roll, really. It's a willing grapple. Oh, but you're playing against the wolf. So
Yeah,
let's see what the wolf does. The wolf pulls her away from you and is able to pull her onto the other side, and now he is standing between you and her.
Can I draw my weapon?
Sure you can.
I guess that'll be the end because that was my action.
Okay. Okay, the wolves also... It's the wolves' turn again, huh? They get even closer to Strahd. Next turn they will be to Strahd. Ivacook, you see a bunch of wolves coming at you. They've jumped in the water and are now swimming towards you.
I don't know. I'm using the last of my breath and power to hold them down. I'm not able to do anything else right now. It's just, I think, Ivacook kind of sees all stuff a bit blurry right now. His life fading away underwater. He didn't even hold his breath when jumping in, so he's kind of starting to drown. Which takes an awful lot of rounds in D&D, but I guess he's kind of starting to drown, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not watching the stream, by the way. I'm just in chat. I use Chatty.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Using an external
you can
chat
watch
room.
the stream. It's like... I don't care if you guys see the whispered stuff, but it's... You know...
I'm not watching.
It's more fun if you don't see it. Okay, here we go. It is now Strahd's turn. So... He kind of sits up a little bit on the back of the horse. Looks like he's using every ounce of his willpower. Puts his hand on the bone, like he's trying to pull it out, and stares directly into your eyes as his hand is shaking. And the horse is going to try to break your grapple.
I guess I'll let it succeed, because story-wise it would just be fitting to just, yeah, kind of slowly start to close my eyes and let go, because the life is fading away.
And, alright. The horse disappears. there's a kind of like air where the like a bubble of air where he used to be, and just it kind of floats to the top. Bloop. And Strahd and the horse have just disappeared out of the area. You, I have a cook, you see blackness all around you. You can, you know that you're drowning and it's over, and there's pretty much nothing that you can do. Strahd is gone. The wolves, for everybody else, the wolves turn into this mist and just disappear with Strahd. Hold on one second. And even the one that was holding on to our arena is gone. They all just disappear. I have a cook. You see your brother, and he says, "Brother, didn't I tell you not to be foolish?" You see the windmill still looking like it's gonna fall on top of you.
And I kind of reply, "It's not over. Not over."
And
Yet.
And then he slaps you in the face. And you look up, and instead of your brother, you see Isaac, and he's shaking you. And you're on the shore of the water. He says, "You are a fool!"
I'm gonna turn to the side and kind of burp out about 2 liters of water.
And yeah, he just kind of lets you go and walks towards Irina to see if she's okay. Rye, anything you want to do?
No. No. I need that.
All right. So yeah, he goes over to Irina, and you can barely see him talking. You know, everything's kind of fuzzy and faded. But Rye, it looks like your friends are pretty much almost passed out and dead, and Isaac and Irina are talking.
I think after a couple of seconds or 30 seconds,
Yeah.
I'm gonna motion to Rye and Rye, Isha.
I'm just gonna nod and walk over to them. Can I get there yet, or do I have to wait?
Yeah, you can get there. This is all story now.
Alright. Well, I have 2 spell slots left, and I'm gonna take 10 minutes to cast a spell called Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
It's a 6 creatures, so I'll heal everyone.
Nice. You cast it as a ritual, or?
It's
No, it's not a
just
ritual. I know what it is.
It is. It's a 10 minutes.
It's just a
casting
10-minute
time.
cast, but it still uses up
Yeah.
a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's
I
not
like that.
bad.
So
Okay.
everyone heals 15.
Yep. Including Yisha.
Whey.
You're still alive, Yisha. Fireballed for the second time. Oh my god.
I want to go back to me forest. I'll wake up screaming.
Yeah, you do.
Panicking and
It's singed.
yes.
Again.
Again.
We had to make it a 2-hour epic fight, right?
Yeah, you did. That was awesome.
Could have just let her get taken.
Yeah, he could have been like, here you go. Yeah, just take her. I don't care about Irina. Screw this chick. She's just trouble. Irina is like, hugging you, Yisha, trying not to hurt you. She's like, I thought you were going to die. I'm so sorry.
I told you no. Die today.
This is all my fault.
Stop bickering. You didn't command me to do it. I did it because I don't want this undead to get what he wants. He already has everything else. So denying him something, the good thing.
And she says, my brother was a good thing. And he got that.
Your brother is still alive. And I look at Isaac.
And he says, I will protect her. And she says, I would really like to get some rest.
I think this is a good idea.
Rye's not even talking anymore, he's just not.
Yeah, okay. I think we're going to the Burgomaster because he's such a nice guy.
Yeah. Alright, so, yeah, you head to the Burgomaster's house. Have you guys seen him yet? Talked to him?
I did.
That's right. Oh yeah, I have new, books. Let me see here.
So...
Where is it? Why am I missing stuff? Oh, I see why. 1 second.
I'm sure he will write us the rest tonight. But there's something he wants, which we need to take care of after that.
Alright. Alright. Give me 1 second.
Sprocket, I think you need to get a cloak of fire resistance or something like that. I think that's good for you.
Yeah. Aye. That might work.
So yeah, you guys head towards the Burgomaster's house. And the wife, you see the wife, she answers the door. This is the first time you've been to the Burgomaster's house, right? No.
Yes,
You went
I
there
did.
and talked to him. What did you guys?
Yeah.
Can you recap what happened?
Well, we had a small conversation about authorities and that he would allow us to continue our business in this town as long as after that's concluded, would go to the Wizardry of Wines and get the wine he wants.
That's right.
And I agree to that. So
He okay. So you guys come into the house. You know, she lets you in, and the Burgomaster is sitting there, and it looks like his son is laying on the table. He has 2 coins on his eyes. It looks like they're preparing his body. And he looks up at you, and he looks really sad. And he says, I understand that you drove Strahd away from our village. Am I correct?
Right,
Yes.
nods.
And he shakes his head. And he says, you seem quite capable. This here is my last son. I have no children left. But maybe you can help me. Maybe you can bring him back to life. Tell me, is this within your capability?
Yes. But we will need something first.
Anything.
How long has he been dead?
He's only been dead for 1 day. The day before you came here.
We need a wedding dress. The most elegant you can find.
A wedding dress.
I nod my head.
And he sits there thinking about it. And he says, it's not often that you see a wedding dress. There are people here who could make a wedding dress, but they would not be that fine. How fine do you need the dress?
I'm unsure.
You may talk to a seamstress here. They could make you one. But it would take a few days. Maybe a week. I know that I have the burgomaster of the other town. I went to his house once. His wife kept her wedding dress. It's in their house. It is the finest wedding dress you would ever lay your eyes on. That would be the only wedding dress that I know of that is beautiful.
I'm gonna look over to Ivicook and ask him, do you want to go back to the other village, or do you want to ask around this?
I'm just thinking, if I go back there, I'm gonna straight up murder the guy. Seems we have no other choice. Burgomaster, we would like to leave 2 of our party members with you.
And he kind of turns his head. Who?
Pointed Isaac and Irina.
I will do this thing if you can bring my son back to life.
Yes, we will do that. We would travel in the morning and be back in a day's travel, or 2.
Please hurry.
We just need some rest.
Yes, of course you can rest here. And you guys hear a knock on the door.
It's not my house. I'm not going to open the door.
No, yeah, don't open the door. But they just kind of look at the door like, who the fuck would be knocking? She walks over, and you see that she's talking to some man. And she has an envelope. And she says, I've a cook, I've a cook. Are you I've a cook?
Yes.
She hands you a letter. It looks very familiar.
Oh, great. Can you read it?
It's the same letter that you got before. It's basically Strahd inviting you to the castle. It does have some extra notations in it, saying that you are quite strong, and that he respects you for your strength. And he says this is not what he wanted. He did not want it to come to fighting. He would rather sit down, have dinner, and talk things over, because he's sure that you guys can work it out.
I can already picture the dinner. Us.
And he says if you agree to come, no harm will happen to you on the way there.
Is there a fireplace?
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw the letter in.
You can see the man still standing at the door, who had given her the letter. And as you throw it into the fireplace, he just looks at you, and then walks away.
Great. Wait.
Go ahead.
So you brought the letter?
Uh-huh. You go over to the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see him, and yeah, he looks up at you. And you can tell he looks like very pale. And he kind of just smiles up at you.
Oh, great. Wait, I have an answer for him. I'm gonna pull out a bottle of holy water and smack the pale guy in the face with it.
Oh, okay. So you throw the holy water at the guy who's standing there?
No. I take it out, walk over to him, and just punch him with the bottle in the hand, you know?
Uh-huh.
Like with an open, just smash it against him.
Yeah, you see like his face start to sizzle and burn, and he starts screaming.
Fuck off!
And he slinks away and just scurries off. You can like a mad dog. He looked very like noble and regal, by the way. So
I'm just pissed. I'm going outside, just standing there and say, next time bring it yourself. Oh no, you already did. Go in and close the door. Can you imagine this Strahd and his invitations?
And I have a cook. He says, she is not safe here either. Or Isaac says that. I'm starting to mix your guys' names up.
Well, where is she? I ask him.
Let me take her where no one knows.
In my mind, I see her strapped into a cage somewhere in a deep dungeon, and him just glooming over her. Isaac. She will be nowhere safe until we have dealt with him. He rules this land. You can see that he sees everything. But you said he can't enter this house until he gets invited in. So just stay here for the next 2 days until we come back with this dress. And then we carry on our business. We don't have a lot of choices here.
Okay.
But we need to find weapons. Things. Other enemies of Strahd to help us fight him.
Irina says to you, she says, didn't you talk to one of the Vistani? And Didn't they give you some kind of, like, fortune? You were telling me about this, about a sword of sunlight. I think I hear you, like, looking at a book where you wrote your notes.
Looking for me notes there.
Yeah.
But
Yes, it did.
didn't make the notes. So.
But you know where the weapon is located?
Where?
At the Mad Dog's crypt, wherever that is. It might be Strahd himself. So good luck finding it while fighting him.
Mad Dog's crypt. And she says, do you think it's in the castle itself?
Maybe.
What if you were to go to the castle, like he wants, and meet him to talk with him? Maybe you could find it there then.
Sure. And I'm pretty sure he will let us wander through his whole castle. And he will be such a nice guy so that he won't kill us after we find it and try to kill him with.
Well,
Don't get me wrong, I want him to die. But I think the castle is the last place we should go. Even though any other place seems like crazy as well. I mean, this abbot is totally mad.
Let's rest, and we will talk about it in the morning. I am tired. And so you see the burgomaster's wife take her to a room. Isaac follows. He's like, I will not let you out of my sight. I will guard you while you sleep. And she's like, thank you. And she walks over and she says, shall I show you to your rooms?
I think I just nod.
Mm-hmm. Right.
yeah.
Yisha?
Hmm.
Okay. You guys each go to your rooms. Anything that you want to do before you go to sleep?
No, just sleep.
You pass out. Who else? Anybody else want to do anything?
I'll hold this shovel as I go to sleep. My shovel now.
Okay. You guys, yeah, you guys rest. It's a pretty long, dreadful night. It rains. There's thunder, but you get through it. You do wake up like every so often, so you don't really feel like as well rested. You just keep waking up, thinking of Strahd, seeing his face, seeing Irina. You know, Ivacook, you have a dream about Strahd, and he's like, has your brother in his arms, and he's just draining the life out of him and laughing at you. But you wake up. There's no sun, just kind of cold mist outside, and there's breakfast on the table. The burgomaster's wife makes breakfast for you guys. It looks to be some kind of eggs and bacon, toast. Sounds really good right about now.
Yeah, not bad.
I'll be back in a minute. I have to
Yeah, go ahead.
do
Nick.
something.
Of course. So, you don't see Isaac or Irina yet. They're not up.
I'll take a look around. They're still here, right?
They would be in one of the rooms. You can go check.
I'm gonna go check.
All right, you walk into the room and they're both gone.
Oh, I curse. Where are they?
No one is around to answer your question.
I'm gonna go outside and to the guards.
All right, you walk outside and you see Isaac's axe, and it's laying up against the door, like beside the door.
Isaac.
No
Isaac.
Answer. No answer.
What the hell? I'm gonna pick his axe up and walk to the yeah, to the gates, I guess. Trying to find the guards.
Yeah, so you get to the gates, and the guards are standing there, and they see you walking up with their axe, so they get their spears ready. They look really nervous. They're like most paranoid guards you'd ever meet.
Where did Isaac go? The man to whom this axe belongs. Tall guy, ugly arm.
He has not been this way.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go around and ask around in town if they've seen him. So just the guards at each station, if they found him. I guess the other characters can do something.
Yeah. All right, Rye.
Right. I'm not sure what Rye will do. Rye's gonna pray. Let's change the spells.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, Yisha.
It's not here.
Oh, that's right. Okay, it's back to you then. I have a cook.
Well, does my search yield any result?
Yes.
At the guards?
Yeah, well, not at the guards, but you start heading back to the house, and you notice off in the distance, there's like a little bit of a, there's a couple of vendor setups. I don't know what you'd call them, desks, and yeah, and they look like they're selling bread and other things. And you see somebody that looks like they could be Irina.
Well, I'm gonna approach them, right?
Yeah, you run up, and it is Irina, and she's carrying a basket of bread with and it looks like it's still hot, like it just came out of the oven. You can see like steam rising up off of it. And she goes, "Oh, I've a cook. I just got up early to get some bread."
Good. Where's your brother?
She says, I haven't seen him. He was asleep when I woke up, so I let him sleep. Why? Wait, you have his axe?
Yeah. Was at the door.
What? He wouldn't
Outside.
leave his axe at the door?
And my face just gets a bit paler and I just say, Strahd. I'm gonna grab Irina at the arm and just gonna escort her to the house.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna say, we will go get the dress. You need to stay inside the house. Don't go outside, whatever the reason. Unless the building is burning, of course, but don't go outside.
So when you start approaching the house, you see that it looks like Isaac is standing in front of the door. He's kind of just staring at it, not moving or talking or doing anything.
Am I awake right now? What's going on?
You're awake. You're awake.
Isaac?
And he slowly turns around. He says, "Why do you have my axe?"
Why don't you?
I was using the outhouse.
Guess I feared you were taken by someone. And I slowly hand him the axe back.
and he says, "Thank you."
Sure.
And he says, "I understand. We are all a bit nervous. That was something that I never thought I would have to go through." He puts his hand on your shoulder.
I shake my head, trying to get out of it, and say, yes, nervous. Just a little bit.
We can't let him get to us.
I guess it's too late for that.
He shakes his head.
But don't worry, I'm not giving up.
He says.
Not yet.
He says, "Not even at the cost of your own life." Like he's reaffirming it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say death is just another step through another door. It's not the end.
And yeah, he pounds his chest like in agreement.
Isha? Right?
Yes.
Sprocket, are you back?
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry, she's eating bacon.
Bacon
Nothing
sounds freaking
distracts her
delicious.
from that.
I think we need to go
Okay.
visit Valaki and get a dress and get back as fast as possible.
Okay.
It's not that far, right?
No, it's not that far. Nothing's really far in this place. Let me get to
Let's
the
go as fast as we can.
world map. I wish I could
Yeah.
scroll to the left, but I can't. So I'm gonna have to drop you off at like different places, like the inn, the town of Valaki, the death
Hey, we're
house.
here, guys.
You're there. Oh no, you're in the death house. And then
Yay,
Barovia.
loot.
There we go. Okay. Alright. So, you guys can see the whole map, right?
Yeah, we have a map.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I mean,
don't we have a special map where everything is kind of laid out?
yeah,
Yeah,
it does. It
should
tells
have.
you the names of everything. I don't know if you guys can see it.
No.
What does the map look like to you? Because this is a new.
Just
Do you see
it
red
just looks-
lines on it or no?
No, there's no text at all.
Okay, hold on one second.
Excuse me.
I
I
will.
guess that's at the GM overlay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move everything.
Oh,
Ooh.
I see.
Actually, if I do that, there are a couple of things that you shouldn't see. Hold on one second. Let me try this.
Strahd's super secret weakness.
Yeah, it's like right
line.
there. Okay, I'm not in the GM layer. That's probably why. Oops. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. Let me try this. Do you now see a red line?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you see any text on it,
Yes.
or no?
No.
There should be... okay. Yep, they're all individual. Layer, map
Ooh,
layer.
I wonder what this is.
Yep, I might have to do that one at a time. Map layer, Old Swallow Road. Well, I guess you know what it is. For
It's
time's sake...
26 hexes. 26 hexes to Valaki.
Okay. So before you couldn't see that red line, huh?
No.
Ah, that's interesting.
Now it says Old Svalage Road.
Yeah. Okay. As we go along, I'll try to move things over there, but you guys can start moving. I've also
Okay,
lost...
6.5 miles. Is it to the town?
Yeah.
Which we should be easily able to cover. I mean, that's not even far away.
No, it's not.
Yeah, again, I guess we're gonna move as fast as possible into to Valaki.
Nice.
Finally, some fast pace.
Ooh.
I wonder if this is a GM roll. Alright, we're gonna find out. How do you roll a special table? I think it's slash... Do you guys remember?
Sir,
T...
dear Dungeon Master, what's that?
What is it?
Is that just... Does that look like an entrance? Here? You see my purple arrow? This kind of
That looks
bloggy
like a
spot?
cliff. Yeah.
Yeah, or
I'm not
like
sure what that is. Yeah, let me see here. Let me see.
I see another one down.
Yeah, it
Where?
does. Well, let's see. Let's see what it is. Lands of Barovia. Areas of Barovia. I'm a little bit. All the notes are different now, so. Yes, it does look like there's something marked on there. Yeah, it looks like there's some kind of
Okay.
cave.
You
And
probably-
on the map, it is. Where'd you get the map again? Oh yeah, that's right. It says.
Oh, there's another one. Yeah, here, down there.
Yeah, it says
Yeah.
Werewolf Den.
Okay, bye-bye.
Let's go there.
Not gonna go in there.
Wait, no, didn't we kill all the werewolves?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
It's worth to give it a visit on
I
our way
need a
there.
silvered weapon first
I've got
before
one.
we go in there. I'm so happy for you.
There was that silvered axe that what's his name had.
Isaac.
Isaac.
I mean, Isaac. I don't
Isaac.
have one.
Yeah, you're right. I've completely screwed up and mixed you guys up in my head.
I've done the same thing. You probably want to ping them up for the stream.
Oh yeah, thank you. Where are you guys? Should I give you guys some kind of
Lucky.
like horse? You guys are in
Yeah,
Krezk.
give us a nightmare.
You want a nightmare for your thing?
Sure.
We are living a nightmare.
Go ahead
It's
and we'll just
symbolic.
move Ivacook there or somebody. Just pull yourself over to where S is.
Take Isha, I guess she's
Or
the
Yisha. She's got a
she's
pretty
the
face.
traveling character.
A pretty burnt face, you mean?
Oh, that's right. Keep-
She's the elf, you know.
Yeah, just
Oh, nature. Oh, trees. I'm such a druid.
there we go. And did I pull that onto the right layer? Nope. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so just go ahead and show me where you want to go. You can move 4 squares at a time. I'm going to have to roll this table manually. But that's okay. Oh, did that roll it to everybody?
Yes. Morning, Derek.
That's weird. That table's not right. Did not recognize... Who's dying? That's weird. My table's broken. That's really weird. I think I had a macro set up. Hold on.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I must have had a macro set up. I have to go to the old game. Hold on 1 second.
Let's just take a quick break.
Yeah, everybody take a 5-minute break while I get my macro fixed. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the stream.
It's a level 2 spell.
Okay, we are on air.
Oh,
You can keep talking.
oh yeah, I just don't understand what a certain spell does.
What spell?
Augury.
Oh, that's a cool spell. That's a super cool spell.
It's basically the if you want to do something and you're not sure if it's a good idea, you can cast a spell and get a idiot-proof answer from the dungeon master.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So,
Like, I want to kill the king. Is that a good idea?
Yep.
Probably not.
Yeah, you can just cast it, and it's a ritual too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you, like
that...
let's say you're in a dungeon. There's 3 doors in front of you, and you're like, "Oh boy, if I go through this left door, what's gonna happen?" And then cast it and find out, you know. But you're only gonna get like a few answers. It's a wheel, or woe, or wheel and woe, you know. So like if there's a treasure behind the door, you know, I'd
It'll
go,
be wheel.
yeah, wheel. And if the middle one's like a monster that's just going to kill you, it'd be woe. And then if the last one's got a really good treasure but a monster guarding it, it would be wheel and woe.
Okay, I better. I'll take that next time then. Prepare it.
No,
You don't have to prepare it though. You can use it as a ritual. You don't have. If you use a spell as a ritual, you don't have to have it prepared.
Do I still need the
that's a house
material
rule.
points?
Huh?
That's a house rule.
What? Don't tell me that.
Yeah, you can only cast prepared spells as rituals.
Oh, I was confused. No, it doesn't use up a spell slot. That's what ritual does. I'm being dumb.
Okay. I need to get the thing though.
Yeah, I guess it does have to be prepared. Whoops. I'm gonna have to tell my wife that because we went through her spell list and I screwed up. Hey Randy, I screwed up.
Oh.
Rituals,
You have to have them prepared, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
I knew it.
Yeah, you've been cheating all this time, woman.
No, she didn't, she hasn't played yet. We're gonna play tonight.
Oh.
I had a feeling.
Alright, well, you're gonna have to go through your spells again.
It's alright.
I've had to mark down all of mine that are prepared.
Yeah.
That's what the red dot's for.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we? Ah, you woke up. You're heading out. Okay, so we are heading out. You're on Old Svalich Road. And I have buttons now. And it's daytime. And you guys are going to, hopefully, not see this time. Yay! Yay! Okay, go ahead and move 4 over.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. So you guys hear something in the distance.
Isha's going to be dragging at the back of the group because she's got a lot on her mind.
Mm-hmm.
And she's not really paying attention to anything.
Okay.
Ever since I hooked up with this lot, all I've done is die and get burned.
It's not good. Let me check something. Did you guys see that? No? Okay.
Nope.
Alright. Oh, Dural's still on this list. Rye.
Hmm?
You hear something in the bushes. You definitely know that there's something there.
Stay alert, guys. Something in the bushes.
Alright, go ahead and roll initiative.
I need to, like...
Initiative. Wrong page. Ten.
19.
Alright. So you guys didn't see that roll either. Oh, this is perfect. So you guys don't know what it is. You don't see it on the turn order. Okay. And I have a cook.
I'm just force marching on.
Okay. Are you going to roll initiative?
If you get in combat, sure.
You got it. You're in combat. You guys are all in combat. Okay. Okay, so Ryan, you see it. It's in the bushes, and you can tell it's about to come out at you. It's about to jump through the bushes at you guys.
Can I tell what it is?
It's big. That's what you can tell. It's huge.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem hostile?
Yes.
I'm just gonna cast a minor spell on it. Sacred Flame.
Okay. And it gets a saving throw, right?
Yeah, saving throw.
What kind of wisdom one?
Dexterity.
Got it. Okay. It misses. I mean, it doesn't miss. It takes it. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, you already did?
Yeah, 6.
Alright. You hear a large growling noise when that happens. And it jumps out at you. It comes through the bushes. It has its mouth is like frothing. You see like spit like dribbling down, and it opens its mouth wide. Its teeth are huge and sharp. They're like daggers when they come at you. And a 13 does not hit, am I right?
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna save that actually.
Yeah. And Yisha, you see this giant wolf jump out and try to bite into your friend.
Another wolf.
It's a dire wolf this time. Gigantic dire wolf.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gonna dig my bow out and
It's I have a cook first.
is it?
No. Oh shit. Yeah, I have a cook.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
That's
So
all right.
what do I see?
You see, the first thing you see, you're like marching on, and then you see Rai say, "There's something in the bushes," and then he casts a spell in the bushes. You hear, "Urgh!" And then it jumps out, and it's huge. It's got giant claws and teeth, and it jumps at Rai, and Rai is able to dodge out of the way.
Is it a wolf or?
Dire
I mean, I
wolf.
see one dire wolf.
One dire wolf. Yeah. Rising uppercut.
I'm gonna walk up to him. Take out my axe. And I'm not gonna rage.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit him with my axe. There you go. 13.
13. All right. You come down, and it is able to parry it with its claws. It has huge claws. It just knocks your sword out of the way. Or great axe out of the way.
Okay. Second attack. Crit.
Ooh, right into its flesh. Damn, how much damage is that? You got a 0? That's a 0. That's not right.
I don't know. Give me a
Don't
second.
add the second damage first. 6 plus 4.
Oh, because it's rage damage, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you have that savage attacker thing?
Roll 20 is acting up.
What happened?
Give me a second. Takes ages to load.
Yeah, go ahead. So you take your great axe, you pull it, you jump into the sky, slam it down into its back. Blood starts squirting out of it. It turns around and it looks at you.
And I'm not really angry. I'm just hitting it hard and saying, "Come on, run away. I'm not in the mood for this."
Yeesha.
I've just built my spell list from the cleric's spell list, not the druids. So I'm going to grab my bow and
Yeah.
just take a shot at the wolf with my bow. Am I at disadvantage for firing into melee? Is that normal? I can't remember.
Yeah, you'd have to. Well, you're not in melee. You could be
No,
back.
I'm firing into a melee. It's
yeah.
oh
no,
well.
you're not at disadvantage. No. Not for filing into a melee. No.
Another crit.
25.
Whoa! Nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Woo! You guys are gonna
12.
annihilate this.
Annihilate.
Oh. All right. Yeah, that it looks you. What are you shooting? A short bow? Poof. One goes right into its eye.
Marmon?
Marvin. And Rye, it's your turn. Yeah, this thing is all messed up. There's like blood gushing out of its back. It's barely able to stand. Blood's coming out of its mouth.
Gonna take out my warhammer and bonk it.
Go ahead. Yep. You smash its head into the ground. Its brains come out. Its tongue. There's nothing left of its head.
In it.
The rest of its body just slumps down to the ground.
Well.
I'm just gonna shake my head and then let's go.
Good.
All right. All right. You leave it behind and you continue moving forward. Go ahead and move 4 more spaces.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. To the crossroads.
Okay. Let me. Okay. And yeah. So you guys are at the crossroads. There's still that signpost that you had seen before, laying there. Shows you what directions things are. You can move 4 again if you want.
Yep. Which way are we going?
Right top.
1, 2. Left or right?
Top, I guess. It's shorter. No.
Through the broken side.
Okay. Yeah, so it sounds like you hear dire wolves off in the distance. They're howling.
Ooh. Just keep moving. I'll be more alert now.
Okay, you can move again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, as you pass through here, you hear more howling, but this time it sounds like it's like regular wolves. Sound like they're searching for something.
Us.
You can go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, not only 3. I mean, you started here.
I don't know. It's awkward because the road doesn't follow the hexes exactly, so
Yeah.
I'm just... It's all approximate.
Okay. Alright, you can keep going.
Are we crossing the bridge?
Yeah, you'll have to.
1, 2, 3, 4 to the bridge.
Okay. You see, yeah, you see some ravens like flying around here. They look like they're flying past you, going towards the city. Just a huge flock of ravens.
Oh, not them again.
Okay, and you can move one last time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. As you approach the city, you hear music coming from the south. Sounds
From
like
the south of the city or south of the city?
south of the city.
Outside it.
Yeah, so you just hear music playing. It sounds like somebody's like having a good time, drinking and dancing and singing. The music sounds familiar. It sounds like what you've heard the Vistani play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that.
Maybe we shouldn't go there.
Alright, and now I'm going to move you into the city, but we got to make a couple stops. One at the church. And now we're in Vallaki. Alright. So, where would you like to go in Vallaki? Oh, you have to pull a character out.
Are we going straight to the Burgomaster's house?
You got it.
I'll follow him.
Okay. And, Vallaki. There it is. Burgomaster's house. Give me 1 second. Oh, this is cool. Alright. Hopefully, I really hope they have dynamic lighting programmed in here, because I had dynamic lighting programmed in. Alright.
I think they have.
Burgomaster's Mansion. We're going to find out. If not, you're going to see the whole thing.
I just put my icon somewhere.
Do you guys see the whole map?
Black.
Cool. Oh, I was worried for a second. Yeah, let me pull your icon out. Or did you already do it?
I pulled it out somewhere on the map, but I don't have vision, so I don't see anything.
Good. Okay. I'm going to move you down here. I'm going to bring this here. Let me get rid of this. Alright, cool. It's blackness. Alright, 1 second. Alright, that's Rye. Huh. I don't know what I did with your character. Emits light.
Yes, I admit to that.
You don't admit
That's
light. You just have sight. At an angle of 360. Multiplier 5. Let's see what happens if I do this. Can you see now?
Yes.
Cool.
I can see through a window, actually.
Oh, that's
see nothing.
cool. All players see light. Can anybody else see? Nope.
No.
Okay. So let's bring you down. I gotta find your character. You pulled it out on the map somewhere?
No.
Okay, I don't see your character, so I'm just gonna pull it over myself. So we might find your, like, doppelganger floating around here somewhere.
Whoa!
Alright.
Surprise doppelganger attack.
Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so I have a cook. And Yeesh. Okay. How far can you see, by the way?
Up to the edge there.
Stu.
And I can see a bit inside.
I think I'm gonna have to give you guys light too, so that the you can actually see. Yeah. That way, it'll be seen on the game. That's weird. I can't see it. Can you? You guys can see though, right?
I can see now. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's just black for everybody else. So what I'm gonna do is, you guys are not watching the stream, am I right?
No.
No, I've got it on pause just so I can see the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna just load up the
Yeah.
load it up as a GM, so
I mean, I
that
still
they can
see nothing.
stuff. Oh, you don't see anything at all? Okay.
No.
Oh yeah, I think that's probably because I haven't checked the box for you. Alright, how about now? You see it?
Yes.
Alright, let's try this. I want to see what happens if I do 45 degrees. Do you only see, like, directly in front of you, Yisha?
No, I was seeing the whole area.
Okay.
Now now I'm seeing in a triangle.
Huh. Okay,
Now it's back to normal.
Okay, cool. Alright, everybody can see?
Yep.
Cool. Alright. There we go. Alright, so you guys are in front of the house. You can do whatever you would like.
Gonna open the door.
Sure. You don't need to knock?
No.
Okay. The maid runs up to you as you come in. And she's like, "Oh, my goodness."
Where's the lady of the house?
Oh, right this way. She looks very shocked. Have you guys been in here yet? In this
Yes.
house? Okay. And, okay, so she shows you the door. Right here.
This one?
Yep.
Like last time, or?
Yeah, like last time.
Okay, let's go in.
Okay. So yeah, she leads you in. And, there's still people making, baskets and such.
Great, nothing has changed. This is a very beautiful place.
And you see Lydia look up at you and she says, "You are back. Welcome back. How have you been?"
Great.
Great.
And she's got this big fake smile on her face.
Well, what did we do? We killed some witches, killed some werewolves, defeated some vampires, battled with Strahd. The typical days, you know.
Battled with Strahd.
Yes.
That must have been... She doesn't know if she believes you. Well, what can I do for you today?
Do you have a wedding dress?
And she says, "What? Why?"
We needed to defeat Strahd.
It's my wedding dress. I don't know if I could part with it.
Oh, you will get it back.
I don't think I could.
You could come with us to take it to where we need
Oh,
to take
no.
it.
Oh, please, no. No, I don't want to go anywhere.
Is your husband around?
Yes, he was most likely upstairs.
Well, could you show us your wedding dress?
And she looks at the maid. She says, I'm very busy. She can take you up there.
Great. Is it on the way to your husband?
Yes, she can show you to my husband.
Great.
I assume that's where you're going first.
Hmm?
I assume you're going to
That's-
see my husband first, of course.
Yeah, clearly.
And, yeah. So you guys head on upstairs. And the maid looks really freaked out. So you come over here, and she says, This place makes me very nervous, the maid says to you. She says, oh, you guys are going to go outside for a second as I move you into the upstairs.
Well, I'm gonna say to the maid that this whole town is crazy.
And she says, yes, quite crazy. She says, two of the servants from this house have disappeared.
How many guards are in the house?
Well, most of them are in the square. So there are no guards in the house.
Great.
And she says, I am not sure that I really want to come too much further. You see, the butler and the other maid, they came upstairs to clean the attic, and they were never seen again.
Where do we find the son?
The son? Oh, he's upstairs in the attic.
Can you show us the way to the attic?
Really? Okay, let's see. How do we get up to the attic? Hold on. Where's the... That's strange. Oh, I see it. Okay, hold on. Yes. Okay. She's like, yes, of course I can. Alright, so
Great.
hold on 1 second. Aha! You guys are room. Okay, so let's see here. That's okay. So as you guys come up the stairs climb 20 feet to a beautiful appointed gallery that continues towards the west, running almost the length of the mansion. Framed landscape paintings line the wall, and red silk drapes cover a 10-foot tall arched window of leaded glass. So that's what she shows you. And as she brings you, you can just follow her. She comes down here to this doorway, and then up here to this room. And she says to you guys, she says, You're looking for the wedding dress, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
I really don't want to go upstairs. Would it be okay if I just stayed here?
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
And just, okay, the burgomaster's room is to the right here, and the wedding dress is to the left here. Just so you know.
To the right.
Yes, in this room, and she kind of touches the wall. You follow it around,
Okay.
and there's a door on the other side. To the left is the wedding dress.
I see.
And she's like rushing off. She's just like leaving. She does not want to go up here.
Okay.
And
Yeah, guys, let's go up, get a wedding dress, and then just work ourselves down. I still have a little payment that needs to be paid from the burgomaster.
So which direction would you like to go?
I guess left, right? Is it this room?
Yeah, you
this
can go
room?
left. Yeah. So you walk into this room, and this room smells of powder and fine perfume. A vanity mirror with a... a vanity with a mirror stands against the wall next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted to another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in one corner leads to a garderobe.
That's toilet for everybody else.
Okay, let's get the dress.
Make perception checks.
Isha sees herself in the mirror and goes, ah!
You see,
Perception,
you feel
sorry.
something really... Yeah. When you, who was that? Oh.
Right.
Yeah, Rai, when you look at the mirror, it doesn't look right. Something looks off about the mirror.
Like crooked or...
No, more like the reflections. Something just doesn't look right. In the reflection.
Well, as I don't see anything, I'm gonna undress the mannequin.
Yeah.
I'm just staring into the...
What you do notice is this. Like, you have a scar on the right side of your cheek. Right?
Yeah.
When you
Oh,
look...
let's have a cook.
Yeah, when you look into the mirror, usually in a regular mirror, you would notice that the scar would be on their left side because it's inverted, right? But instead, the scar is on your the mirror's right side cheek. Does that make sense?
Yes.
But like if you put your hand up, your right hand up, it puts its left hand up.
Don't trust this.
Is that the full-length mirror or the one at the vanity?
The full-length mirror. You would notice that too, by the way, Isha.
Run into the mirror.
Oh, I'm going to touch myself in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, this. Uh-oh, can I leave the room?
Sorry.
Yeah. So you touch yourself.
Yep. Just feels like a mirror. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You kind of sense there's some kind of magic coming off of it.
I'll turn to the other mirror.
Yeah.
And do the same thing as it, and the other mirror is normal.
The other mirror is normal. Okay. Although you do see the mirror in the mirror. So you see this infinite, like, your infinite selves. You know?
Probably never seen a mirror before. So she'll be fascinated by both of them. And she'll not notice the difference.
That's true.
I don't think. Because she's never interacted with a mirror before.
It's kind of like water. When you look at your reflection in water.
She'll go between them and just mess about. Trying to interact with the reflections.
I have a cook. You have the dress.
It's real.
Oh, I put it in a backpack. As careful as possible. What's in the rooms?
What is in the room? Just the
they mentioned 2 doors, and one leads to a chamber, to
a water closet.
Yeah, let's take a look at the rooms. Yeah.
Sure. There's one to the north of you. If you do you want to look in the water closet first, or what was it, Gilder or something?
Garderobe.
Garderobe. Yeah, you look in there, and it's basically a toilet. Just like
the left or the right door?
The left one.
Okay. There's one to the south. What's that?
Yeah, you can go to the south. Yep. So you open that door and you go inside, and you find it's like a bathtub. An iron tub with clawed feet stand against the wall. Neatly folded towels rest atop a table near the door.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's not a toilet. It's a closet, not a toilet.
It looks like a toilet.
Yeah.
It's got a. I know you can't see it, but it's got like a board and a hole. So.
Apologies. There's different meanings for it.
No, it is. It's actually a toilet. It really is a toilet.
Yeah.
Let me see. You probably look at this. P. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. So where do you go now?
Where did I have a quick go?
I'm outside the door.
Oh. Let's go into the Burger Masters. Why not?
Does that lead up or down the stairway here?
That leads down.
Okay.
If you
There
want,
must be some path up.
no, she told you it was to the north. Through this
so
door.
this
Yeah,
door.
yeah. There's if you look when you get into this room here. Time has faded the grandeur of this master bedroom. The furnishings have lost some of their color and splendor. A short pole rope hangs from a wooden trapdoor in the ceiling. So there you go.
Okay.
Welcome.
And the light we saw last time came from the upper regions of the mansion, right?
Correct.
Where
Well,
have you
then
gone?
let's open up the trap. I went through the door in the north. Here, Isha.
Oh.
That's
I
awesome.
just saw you vanish off the map and everything went black. So.
That's kind of cool.
Well, let's open the trap door to climb up.
Sure. Hold on, I'm gonna move you. Don't move for a second.
Don't move, guys. We're being transported.
Trying to be stealthy.
Yeah, yeah. If you want, you guys can roll stealth.
No.
Let's see how you guys do.
Wow.
All right, you like totally like doof, 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 doof. Oh, I have a cook. I found your doppelganger finally. Alright. And this dusty 20-foot square room has a high-pitched ceiling that reaches its peak 20 feet above. The wooden rafters are shrouded in cobwebs except for an old table with a lantern on it. The room is empty. And by the way, you only see the lantern. Oh yeah, you see the lantern because it's kind of dark in here. But there's light coming in through the window.
Okay, let's take the south exit.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead and go through there.
Okay.
And
What the hell?
it's pitch black in here, by the way. So you need to go back and get that lantern if you want to see.
Oh, we have night vision.
Oh, that's right. You all have night vision.
We're orcs, yes.
This attic is full of old, forgotten things draped in white sheets. Piled around them are barrels, crates, trunks, and old furnishings, covered with cobwebs and dust. You see a clear footpath through the maze. Alright, so I'm going to have you guys move one at a time.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 35, 40.
Okay. And then Rye?
And I was following the footsteps, so I just stay on the path.
Okay, you're directly on the path.
I would actually like to look in this chest here.
Okay, go ahead and open the chest up.
That's...
Inside you find some dusty things. Looks like you find some old candelabras. You found some notes there that look like they are completely dissolved, and when you pick them up, they just turn to dust. There's a ink pen and a quill, but they're dried up. But the ink pen looks like it could function, but it's kind of rusted. And some dishes. China.
I'll take the dishes.
All right, you have the dishes.
Taking miscellaneous side.
Why?
There's four.
I've got.
There's 4 plates.
I've got.
Can I open a
baking
Greek
equipment.
restaurant?
I've got baking equipment and I've got China now. So
Well, hope you're going to pad them because you're not going to be able to move quietly carrying 4 plates. And they'll get broken easily.
Heavy metal armor, but
Ah, true.
Right, Yisha, you can go now.
Well, while he's looking in the chest, I'll squeeze past. Just trying to look to see if there's anything that catches my eye.
There is a bear rug on the floor, but it looks like it's from a very small bear, like not a full-size bear, maybe like a baby bear.
Oh,
I care about you. Why won't we care? Wait, ask about the person who killed me. Oh, is he dead yet? Yeah. Who? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Terraria for life. The guy who killed Terraria. What's Terraria for Life's character's name? Do you guys remember?
Theron.
Theron. Yeah, Theron.
Oh, that was so long ago. I don't care.
They don't care about you, Terraria.
He'd never got buried because of
That was last week.
That's right, he never did.
What was that? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. I just heard. Sorry, Terraria.
I'm just gonna walk slowly.
I was responding to your in
around the path
chat game.
And
yeah,
just poke at things and not.
Yeah.
If there's nothing glowy, shiny.
No, it's all
nothing colourful.
It's all dusty and junk, really.
It's things like reflections and colours that she gets.
No, none of that stuff is. It's all dusty and gross. It's a couch.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, nothing interesting at all. It just looks like somebody's. Every time somebody found some junk and they're like, I don't want to throw it away, they put it up here, but.
My hit points have changed again.
Yeah, they do that.
Yes, I'll just womble to about there.
Okay.
Looking but not touching.
Okay, I have a cook.
Oh, I'm gonna head to the door.
Okay. You get to the door. You're at the door right now? Okay. Someone has carved a large skull into the door. Hanging on the doorknob is a wooden sign that reads, "All is not well." You hear a young man's voice beyond.
I'm going to knock.
Alright. 1 second. Okay. It goes silent on the other side.
And in best common, I will say, your father wishes to see you.
Go away! I don't care about my father!
He requested your attendance.
I'm busy! I'm gonna give Yisha and Rai a chance to do something.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna follow up to where he is.
Sure.
To about here.
Okay. And then Rai?
I can go to the.
Okay. Okay, and then I have a cook.
He told me to drag you by force if you resist.
Ha! Try it!
Okay. Rage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna storm in the door.
Okay. You hit the door, and you see, right as you hit the door, and it starts to open up, the skull turns yellow and starts sparking.
Oh no.
Yeah.
A trap!
You take 17 lightning damage.
Do you get a saving throw?
There's no saving throw. It's a, well, let me see. There might be.
That's what DMs always say. There's no saving
There's
throw.
no saving throw. Hold on. It's actually a spell now that I realize it. I'm gonna have to read this. It's glyph
Or
of,
is it
it's glyph of
explosive
warding.
runes or what?
No, yeah, it's a glyph of warding.
I think that has a saving throw.
Yeah, I'm gonna check.
I actually have that spell, I think.
Do you?
I'll check.
58 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, cool.
No.
And it's a 20-foot radius.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Alright. So that probably hits everybody. So yeah, everybody give me
Yeah.
dexterity saving throws and...
Well, I'm not even in the room.
You punched the door and the door shot electricity.
It's,
What was the roll? Save
Dex.
versus
Yep, let's
Dex.
see. Wow, it would hit everybody. It even hits you, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's Dex. And let me see what his save is. Dun dun. Or his spell DC. It's 14. So let's see how you guys did. I have a quick. You had advantage on your dex saving throw?
Yeah.
Then
Yep.
you succeeded. And Yisha did not have a advantage, right?
Nope.
Alright, you take 17 also.
Mm-hmm.
And of course Rai takes 17. This little bastard.
Fuck.
And then he laughs. You hear, ha! Take me by force then. But you're too stupid, right?
Is the door open?
Yeah, it's open. You're actually on the other side.
Yeah, I'm like a friendly neighbor, gonna half jump over his desk. Force it is.
Alright. Let us roll initiative then.
Good. Come on.
I can't select them. Oh, that's
Yeah, 21.
not bad.
Yeah, 12.
Oh, 22.
Jesus.
Victor, what a bitch.
Victor rolled a crit. Alright, he is not... Yeah.
I'm the only one who hasn't rolled a crit today.
You see he's got a book in his hand, by the way, when you come in. So, someone has taken old mismatched furniture and created a study in this dusty, lamplit chamber. Tables are strewn with pieces of parchment on which strange diagrams are drawn, and a freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of books. A dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box. On the lounge, on which lounges a skeletal cat. Several more skeletal cats skulk about. Most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room. And that's over here. Okay, and then he gets to go first. Give me a second. Okay.
Level 20 spellcaster.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at this guy crit, man. Oh, I'm glad you got to see that, but I forgot to turn off hidden. But there you go.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Hold on. So
Raging, right?
yeah, he just laughs at you, and he says, "Big dumb monster, take this." He casts fireball in your face. Jeez. Alright, and that's his turn. Ivacook, you have a giant... Your clothes are on fire. You're patting it off. Trying to put it out.
Yeah, I think he recognizes that his fire damage wasn't as successful as he hoped for, even though he critted.
Yeah. Yeah, he's...
Dump, you say. Oh, I'm gonna reckless attack.
Okay.
$26 and $25.
Okay. Let me see what he's got here. 26 and 25, not bad. He's got... yeah. So, yeah, you definitely hit him. Boof, boof.
So how does he like 25 points of slashing damage?
Is it 25?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, he doesn't like that. He falls down to the ground, holding his chest, and he looks like he is about to die. And he says, "How dare you!"
I said by force.
Rye.
I assume I just hear someone fall to the floor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk into the room.
Alright, go ahead. Okay.
And that's all I'm going to do this turn.
Yeesha.
I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my staff and approach the door and step through.
Okay. So he, yeah. Do you want to do anything?
No, casting Shillelagh is going to be my action.
That's a bonus action, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
it's a full action, I believe.
I think it depends on... You're a druid, right?
Yep.
I think, depending on what you take... Hold on, let me ask my wife. She's a druid. Hey, Randy. Shillelagh, if you cast it, you can cast it as a bonus action as a druid.
Bonus action? Sorry, it is, yeah. I didn't realise.
Yeah, it's always a bonus action.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, so what we got?
He's
Glance
basically...
around the room.
He looks like he's on the ground and about to die, kind of.
Who, Ivacook or the...
Yeah. Ivacook
the
looks
guy.
like he has it under control.
Alright. And what are these other things? Cat figurines or something?
Yeah, there's skeletal cats, and there's some children in the corner.
Are the cats animated?
Yeah, they're walking around.
No, I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm going to cure light wounds on myself.
Yeah, probably good. So he kind of sidesteps around you, like, putting his hands in it. He's like, look. He's like, I'm doing important work here. I'm finding a way out of here. And he kind of just looks at you. And he's like, and you guys are getting in my way!
7.
And he casts Cone of Cold at you. And does not roll very well. But it's still pretty good. And it is going to... Let me just double check and see. I think I might hit all of you guys. Yeah, 60-foot cone. So yeah, he hits you all. And one of his cats. No!
Mr. Mittens!
Mr. Mittens, no! Yep. 31 damage. Let me see if you get a saving throw.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a DC 14. Constitution. Yep.
Constitution? Okay.
Half damage if succeeded.
Yep.
8. Oops. Mine wasn't showing up. How about this? 13?
13. You do not make that save.
Oh, for fuck's sake. How much damage do I take?
31.
Minus...
Jeez.
something.
Again, right?
Yeah. I've just healed myself.
you just got blown up by fire, now you got disintegrated by cold. You are standing, by the way, you guys look over, and she is standing and she's frozen in place. Just standing there. Like an icicle.
It's me to minus 8.
Shatter.
Yep. By the way, he looks terrified that you're still standing, Ivacook. He totally
I'm
thought he
still
had you. Yeah. You too. He totally
Yeah,
thought he had you guys.
I didn't even lose half my hit points, so I'm just looking at him and say, really?
I'm coughing
Is it
up
my turn now?
blood.
Yeah, it's totally your turn.
I'm gonna reckless attack him with a great axe 2 times.
Are you lethal or not?
Intention not to kill.
Okay.
I'm gonna splat him with the flat side.
Okay.
Cause major brain damage.
He's out. He falls to the ground.
Great.
He looks completely shocked. He did not see it coming.
I guess I'm hit him again when he's down, just to make sure that
Yeah.
he's really, really out.
Yeah, he's really, really out.
Rye, can you take care? What's with the cats? Do they do anything? Do we need to kick them, or are they attacking them?
They're like licking their like paws as if they could. They have no tongue or anything, but
Okay.
Can I heal you?
Are you taking care of Yisha?
Yeah, I'll take care of Isha.
Then I'm gonna rummage through the things here.
So I'm gonna heal Isha.
Yisha is Elven for damage magnet.
Oh boy, I've seen nothing.
what did you just... Yeah, there's nothing here.
Fail.
Okay. You heal her. You start to feel
Wow.
yourself thaw out a little bit and you can move again. Just barely.
So instead of going to minus 8, what do I just go to 0? Is that how it works? I
You
can't
go
remember.
you go to 0 and then you take 11 health from being healed, I believe.
Yes. You would have had to make a death saving throw, but we didn't need to because you got healed too fast. So that's okay.
11. I'm going to stay on the ground. I'm not getting up.
Like, F this. One of the cats is coming over and sniffing you.
Kick it.
It falls into like a billion pieces.
Throw them out the window, they're creepy.
Alright, so what do you guys do now? There's still those children standing in the corner too. They haven't moved the whole time. They've just been quiet.
Just take the other. They'll go away.
Can you guys take a look? I'm just... This is a very interesting book. And just has pictures in it, and just go through the pictures. I don't understand anything.
Oh yeah, the book. Sorry, you rolled a 5 on that, right? Yeah, you don't understand anything. It was an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Do an Arcana check instead.
I'm gonna hit myself with a cure.
Oh, that's better. No, that's not as good. Rye, they are little statues. They're not even like real kids. They're little like wooden like things. And I have a cook. You see that it, from what you really don't know what it is, but you see like you see a marking on it, and there's a matching marking on the floor, also.
I hand it over to Rye and say, "Here, take a look at it. I don't understand a thing."
Okay, I'll guess I'll roll an Arcana check.
You got it.
That's 12.
You think it's a recipe book for food?
Oh yes, good cake, good cake. Good cake. Just throw it out the window, it'll be fine. And then I gotta throw it out the window.
I hope you don't.
No, let's keep it. I put it away.
Okay. Yeah, you're not really sure. So what do you guys want to do now?
I just hit myself with a level 2 cure.
Nice.
Um,
You want to try to take a look at the book?
me.
Yeah.
Can't read.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh well. Even a blind nut catches a squirrel once in a while. You could
If there's
try.
any pictures in it,
Yeah, there's pictures.
I shall have a look.
Right. He crit. You're like, I know exactly what this. I can't read, but good.
Oh, and Arcana, I've got no idea what Arcana.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I've got -2 on the Arcana.
Yeah, you don't know either.
If only I prepped.
Cat.
Cats. All right.
Ah, kitty. Children.
Right.
Yeah, the only thing that you do notice is, there is something you do notice. On the ground in this room, there's some, oh, in the center of the room, perched on a stool is a thin young man. Oh, I guess I should have read that already. Oh well. Anyways, in the middle of the room, you see some kind of circle, and it looks like there's dried blood on it. It looks like it's some kind of glyph or something.
We found out the mystery of where the dis gone.
What do we see?
It's a circle, and on the ground, it's got a some kind of like glyph that's been etched into the ground, and it looks like it has dried blood on it.
Is this bones over here?
Mm-hmm. Yes, bones. Cat bones.
Ah.
You guys knocked that guy the fuck out, by the way.
Why did we know? Okay.
Why did you
So
knock him out?
he's the necromancer, right? That's what we call it.
Necromancy.
What are the children doing?
They're fake.
Yeah, when you look at them and you inspect them, they're made of wood.
Oh.
Can I have a look at the scroll on the table?
Sure.
Perception or...
Yeah. Let me know. Let me know what you roll, because
19.
It is a scroll of identify. Yeah, it's a scroll of identify.
Noted.
Hmm?
Noted.
Got it. So, yeah, it seems kind of quiet up here. You know? Not really much going on.
What's in this chest? Is it a chest?
You look in the chest, it doesn't really have anything important, just like books and stuff.
Didn't we need a cookbook?
Cookbook?
Somebody needed a cookbook. But...
Yeah, maybe. I think you're right.
A chef.
Let me do this too. So what do you guys want to do?
I want to take a sack and pull it over the young guy.
Mm-hmm.
And put some manacles on him behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
And then drag him down to the burgomaster's room.
Okay. And I think, yeah. Okay, so go ahead and start. Go downstairs. Let me grab you guys actually. So you have manacles on him. He's just slumped over. He's barely like there, barely moving. You know. All right, let me grab you. Don't move it for a second.
Full 4.
And phew, there we go.
What?
I just moved you to the next panel. Yeah. So you kind of get this weird feeling, by the way. Like you're carrying that identify scroll with you, right? Yeah. You get this. You remember that the mirror's there. By the way.
I don't believe I can cast it.
You should be able to cast. We're gonna say you can cast it because I can't remember. And if I'm wrong, then too bad.
I'll cast it at the mirror then.
Sure. Do you guys want to take a detour to the mirror?
I'm just following them wherever they go.
I'll take.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so you cast Identify on the mirror. So you open the scroll up. Make an Arcana check to make sure you're able to use the scroll. That's what we'll do.
Right. Roll 20. Taking gauge is to load.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, nothing's coming up on my character sheet. It's just
Really?
white.
I'll roll for you. You want me to roll for you or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Arcana. Did that roll? That's weird.
I'm unsure.
Oh. Whisper roll. Public roll. Normal roll. Ah!
Oh god.
Did you whisper it to yourself?
No. I crit failed. I crit failed.
Spell backfire.
So. Oh.
Why
What?
isn't this working?
Oh man. Hold on. I just got kicked out of the game. That was weird.
You crit failed so hard.
I crit failed so hard I got knocked out of the game. So you get this this feeling like you see something about it, and you hear this voice that says it needs the command word.
What is the command word?
And then your scroll blows up. Fizzles. Catches on fire.
Ooh.
So what do you do?
Damn it. There's nothing I can do. Who was talking to me then?
You don't know whose voice it was, but you remember seeing the mirror like it was floating in front of you, and you could see the front and back of it.
I'm gonna try talking to the mirror. Hello?
Sure.
Hello.
You see yourself talking back to yourself.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the dumbest of them all?
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who got killed by Strahd?
And nothing happens.
I got killed by
Why
Strahd.
are you always
and lived
attacking
to tell the
Yisha?
story. Yeah.
Why are you always attacking Yisha? Alright, let's just go.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys go to the... Whoops.
The door.
Yep.
There it is.
Okay.
So, his son has a big sack over him, so that you don't see a lot of him, like nearly nothing.
Yeah.
And he's cuffed on his back.
Got it.
You could have put him inside a chest.
Perfect.
Kinda.
Oops, I'm missing somebody. There you go. Okay, so you're at the door. And you hear, by the way, Rai, you hear a voice. You hear a voice. And it says, "Look. Use your eyes."
I'm gonna quickly dart my eyes around the room.
Sounds like it was coming back from where the mirror was at. It almost sounds like the same voice that you had heard before.
I'll be right back. You just take your time.
Sure.
Alright. And we'll just go left to right then. And I have a cook.
Oh, I'm gonna enter the room.
You enter the room, and you see a startled Baron Vargas sitting behind his desk. What is the meaning of this?
Pleasure to meet you. Dragging the lump of meat in.
Who is that?
A necromancer who has killed 2 people and created abominations in your town.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you've apprehended this deviant.
What is the punishment for it?
Hanging.
By the way, Isaac sends his regards.
And he says, Isaac? Where is he?
In Barovia. No, not gonna lie. I'm gonna say he's in Krezik.
What is he doing there? Why would he leave? What has gotten into him?
It is about matters about whom we don't speak.
Okay, and then we'll
His
go...
lordship, I say.
His lordship, his Baron Burgomastership.
The Baron of Barovia.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a Baron. Yeah. He's dead.
He's dead, just like his son.
That's true.
I think hanging would be less of a punishment for this bastard.
Well,
You should take quick care of him now.
And
He has murdered 2 of your servants.
he looks at you kind of strange, and he says, "I imagine you want a reward?" He pulls a bag out of his desk and throws a bag of gold in front of you. Let me see his face.
Thank you. Sure.
And we'll come right back to you. Rye.
Gonna move into the room now.
Alright. So it says, look at the gilding.
I guess I'm going to look at the gilding perception.
Yeah, make a perception check. Okay. It's pretty obvious in the gilding. There's words written in it.
Can I understand the words?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're written in common. I've lost my page though, so one moment. There we go. Yeah, when it crashed, everything crashed. Okay. And you are in room Q. Aha. So, written around it is a little poem. It says, "Magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade. Night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade."
Can you repeat that? I need to write that down.
Magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade. Night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade.
I'm gonna go magic mirror on the wall, summon thy shade, and see if anything happens. Just cut off there.
The last half of it?
You've wrote it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go magic mirror on the wall, summon forth your shade, night's dark vengeance, heed my call, and wield your murderous blade.
Alright. You see a man. He is darkly handsome, about 30 years old, with bloodshot eyes. He steps through the mirror, but he doesn't speak.
Hello.
You hear another voice in your head and it says, "Tell him who you want dead."
I want.
Yeah.
Your voice cut off when you said you...
Oh, tell him who you want dead.
Jeez, I whispered the wrong person. No.
If a cook, come and look at this. If a cook.
I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, sad.
And of course, if you take too long, the assassin takes your life instead.
Actually, I don't know her name.
Irina?
No, no, the woman that the abbot made.
Huh?
The woman the abbot made.
Yeah, I don't think you know her name.
I'm gonna ask the voice in my head, so I can say anyone's name.
Anyone.
Van Richten.
Oh, smack. Okay. All right, so
What a solid choice, man.
he starts walking off.
Hey, where are you going? I'm not done with you.
He walks right through the wall.
Hey, I wanted to talk.
He's gone.
It's just me and my shovel on the road again.
Yes, that's that ally, right?
So,
All right. Yeah. Yeah, he just walks right through the wall. He's gone. All right, Yisha, it is your turn.
I'm not quite sure what's going on, so I'm just going. Is there any spare seats in this room?
There's dogs. You can sit on the dog.
No, I'll just lean against the wall and.
Sure. It's like a big library in here. I have a cook.
In that case, now
You'll look for picture books?
I'm looking for picture books to colour in.
Yeah. So you're looking through, like, fighting
Just
picture books. Pull out some, like,
rummaging.
crowns that you've stolen from somewhere, coloring in his books. The Baron is too distracted by the hooded figure. Do you pull off the hood to reveal who it is?
Me?
Yes, and while I do it, I'm saying you can find all the evidence in his chambers. Bones, skulls, bloods, ritual circles, all the abominations of undead stench. And I reveal his face, his son.
And we're gonna end right here.
Dun, dun,
Okay.
dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh man, that was good.
I just doomed Van Richten.
Van Richten, that's a good choice, man.
Jeez, man. You're the
Thought
first
he
person.
was-
You're the first person in this campaign to not say Strahd, by the way.
I was thinking, he said, say one person, and Strahd's not a person.
Strictly speaking, Strahd's already dead.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
True.
I panicked.
And I guess it would never work because, I mean,
Yeah,
we the players, you know, we should kill Strahd.
that's 20
There's
levels.
true.
no easy button in this campaign, I guess.
It's true.
I panicked and said the first name I saw, which was Van Richten.
Oh man, poor Van Richten. That's all I
Yeah.
gotta say, man.
You better hope the assassin doesn't leave a note saying, Ray did this, or
Oh, and by the way, since you guys killed that, well, I mean, you defeated the mage, right? You killed a dire wolf and some wolves, and defeated Strahd
And his
momentarily. You guys got 3,033 experience. I gave you half Strahd's experience, by the way.
That's a good chunk.
Yeah.
So you defeated Strahd?
Well, they didn't defeat Strahd, but they made him run away.
What?
Yeah.
they fought him and he cowered off like a little dog.
They stabbed him with a magical item,
Oh, that's right.
and he's
You
bleeding.
already told me.
Yeah, I told you.
While I was sleeping.
Oh, it's still a long way until 14,000 XP, man.
It's true. It's true, right?
I'm gonna be honest, I was about to say Rye when you said say one name you want to die.
Hmm.
I really wish you would have done that. That would have been interesting.
Because I just heard say a name you want, and I thought, oh, I want the name Rye.
All of a sudden, that would have been really interesting, actually, and really dumb.
How much was that? 3333.
3033. But you know what? Why not? Make it a 3333 because that sounds more interesting. Have that extra 300 XP.
11,083.
And we are going
So
to.
another 2,900 XP.
It's not bad. Right, stream. We're gonna sign off here, and I will see you guys in raid call, or not raid call, but Discord. See ya.